We're diving in where the world collides. Culture's calling, it's a crazy ride. Music's pumping, food's on the plate. We're vibing here, let's celebrate. Echo and Essence, we keep it real. Talking about the way we feel. Essence, Essence. From the beats to the love we share. Everything in between we care. Essence, Essence. Yeah. Uncle Freezy, vibing all night and all day. Coach Malpica, always something to say. Our main man in the cut, he is Soul Finger. DSJ always showing up as the soulful singer. Ron, Bully, and Corey always being so thorough. Don't forget from that ain't rap, try borrow. It's not just water. Echo and Essence, we keep it real. Talking about the way we feel. Essence, Essence. From the beats to the love we share. Everything in between we care. Essence, Essence. It's not just talk, it's how we groove. Life's a rhythm, we all move. Spin the wheel, what's next to see? Culture flowing endlessly. Echo and Essence, we keep it real. Talking about the way we feel. Essence, Essence. From the beats to the love we share. Everything in between we care. Essence, Essence.
Alright, what's good, party people? Let me adjust this camera, man. Wow, that looked crazy. Alright, that was wow. The camera was all up in my grill. Like, maybe I need to get a new camera. Miguel P, salute. Everybody watching on X, salute to y'all. Everybody watching on YouTube. Salute to y'all, man. Appreciate y'all being here. We're gonna have a conversation tonight. Might go in a couple of different directions, might not. We're gonna try to have some fun. Yeah. Let me first start by saying, man, I gotta fix this camera sooner or later. Sooner or later, I gotta fix this camera, y'all, because I've been telling myself for like months, maybe even a year, that I was going to fix the camera angle so it won't look like I'm looking this way, because the camera is like, you know what I'm saying? Either way, we'll get there. So ladies, I hear y'all, right? I hear y'all. I do. Like, I hear y'all. Y'all been like, Uncle Freezy, why everything got to be about, let me make sure this mic is right. Yeah, the mic is right. So ladies is like, Uncle Freezy, why everything got to be from a man's perspective? Uncle Freezy, why y'all always be talking about how men always win? Right? I hear y'all, right? But ladies, here's the thing. Ladies are tricky. Right? Ladies are tricky in that weird sense of, not all ladies are tricky, but it's like dealing with the ladies is like a delicate thing, because the ladies want their man to be all everything. He's got to be smooth, but he's also got to be tough. Like, he's got to be very smart, but also know when to step back and let others operate. Like, he's got to be tall, but not too tall, right? Like you want your man to be, ladies, y'all want y'all man to be about 6'3", 6'4", right? Y'all don't want y'all man to be 7 foot, right? Y'all want y'all man, yeah, hey, Miguel P, right, hey, right. They want their man to be in shape, but they don't want like Hercules, right? They want their man to be humble and confident. They want their man to have money and but not work all the time. They want their man to not have any kids already. They want their man to understand them without conversation, right? Ladies, and listen, I understand where y'all coming from, right? I understand where y'all coming from, but some things are impossible. Like you're not going to get all that stuff in one human being, right? You want your man to know all the R&B songs, but you don't want a softie. Yeah, right. Yeah, you feel me? Yeah, yeah. And Miguel P say they want a man that could break a munger's arm and that could put the baby to sleep and lay them down like Fabio. Right, he right. Hey, Miguel P is right. Miguel P is right. Like women legit want a man to be all everything. Fritz Alcindor is in the building. Salute, Fritz. What's good, man?
Hey, what's up, Freezy? I don't even know the subject.
I'm sorry. I'm disappearing on the camera, but I'm turning the volume up. That's all.
All right.
So, what'd you say? I didn't hear you. I'm sorry.
I said I don't even 100% know the subject, but I just wanted to jump on.
Yeah. Hey, bro, it's about the ladies. So I'm getting feedback from the ladies. The ladies legitimately want a man to be all everything and all nothing at the same time. You feel me?
Yeah, it's yeah.
Like
they want the unicorn. They want the unicorn.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's weird. It's weird.
Like legit, they want their man to be tall, like 6'4", but they don't want him to be tall, like 6'10". You know what I'm saying?
It's the impossible balance. Like I remember, yo, yeah. My sister used to have like a weird like. They want things that are like opposite to each other.
Right.
So my sister is a very religious person. She's
Okay.
like, yo, I want my man to be a theocratic thug. I'm like, what?
Yeah, but what is that? Don't these two things conflict?
Yo, I want the savage, but at the same time, I want the smart. You know what I mean? It's like, whoa, it's like you can't have both.
Right. Yeah, like for instance, man. Oh, I'm sorry. Hold on for just. Let me see. Hold on. Let me see. Hold on. Like, for instance, it's one of those things where it's like you want a big, strong man, but then when I tell you that I wear a 3X shirt, you're like, 3X? Wow. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, you want a first word you said was big. You know what I'm saying? Like, or like, I want a man that dress nice, right? And yours truly got dressing down to an art. Ain't nobody gonna outdress Uncle Freezy, period. You know what I'm saying? Because I got clothes for every occasion. I got the cotton hoodies I could wear with the bow tie. I got every style of hat, every style of shoe. And then, you know what I'm saying, you show up with swag, you know what I'm saying, you swagged out. And they're like, nah, man, I don't want that. I don't want Boys to Men. I want Jodeci. You like what?
Yeah.
Like, what do you mean?
I think they just want somebody that everybody else wants.
I think that's what it boils down to. That's what they want, or they want what they can't have.
Yeah.
Right. I mean, it's just part of it.
Yeah. Yeah.
Or I dated a lady one time, right? And this might be a slightly PG-13, slightly rated R, but it's respectful. Lady told me, I want a man that's gonna slay me at night. I just want to be slayed. And in my mind, I'm like, slayed? What are you talking about? Like when you're a young man, you don't. So I do everything she say, just like everything. Just everything she say, like in that moment, in the the adult moment, whatever. I'm doing everything she say. Do this, do that, do this, and she slayed, right? And then at the end of the week, it's like, you just want me for my body. What? I just want you for your body.
You did this.
What the fuck? Wait a minute. Fritz, how you want to be slayed, right? This is her slang. Her slang is, I just want to be slayed. And then you slay according to her, and then it's like, I just think you treating me like a street girl. You know what I'm saying? You just want me for my body. What? I mean, now of course, there's an appeal there. You're not gonna be with somebody that you're not attracted to, right? But at the same time, that's why dudes be having a wife, a baby mama, and a side chick, right? Because they like, don't none of them know what they want, right? And I'm like, I don't get, ladies, y'all got to figure this thing out.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, people weird. People are weird,
bro. But the thing is, I don't think they know they're weird, bro.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Like, ladies want you to be a thug and super romantic at the same time, which those things can't really exist together, I thought.
No, I mean not in the true sense of the word. You can get a brother in front a lot. You could do that, but like if he a real thug, yeah.
A thug in the real sense of the word,
Yeah.
nah, he gonna beat you up. He a thug. He gonna fight everybody. That's what thugs is. They don't play by no rule. You're not gonna set no rules for no thug. You know what I'm saying? That's how they graduated from Thug Elementary, breaking rules. You know what I'm saying? Let me ask you this. Playboy. I'm sorry, preacher. Let me ask you this. What is it about a woman that makes a man even want to listen to their demands?
Oh, you mean a woman?
Yes.
Oh, I think a woman usually. You mean a demand?
Yeah, like no, they demands. They like, when they meet you, you gotta say they meet you. You got a Knicks t-shirt on.
Yeah.
And the lady, whatever, is like, I don't like my man wearing no Knicks t-shirt. He got to wear polo shirts.
You value their opinion, like you. Yeah, that's someone's opinion. I highly regard their opinion.
You gonna stop when you gonna stop wearing Knicks t-shirts though?
Nah.
You get what I'm saying, right?
Nah, yeah. No, I can see if she say, "Hey, you know, you got yo." I don't know. It's something wrong with your t-shirt. Like your t-shirt too used or something. Yeah, that's something. But like, yeah, I don't like you wearing this brand of clothes. No, sorry.
Bro, you feel me?
Yeah.
Like I'm fortunate. I'm with somebody who let me be me, right? But before that, it's like, nah, I like my man to have braids because I like doing his hair.
Oh,
So now your man, I hear Uncle Freezy, I hear with braids and twists.
he
You know
looking
what
like Trey songs. Like,
I'm saying? Yeah, you know what I'm out here looking looking like Q-Tip or Raphael Sadiq or something. Right? I'm out here looking like Eric Benet or something, right?
mm.
Or my man got to take me on vacation every 3 months because my job is stressful. Now I do know women will say that, and I do know some women mean it, and I do understand why they need a vacation every 3 months or so, right? Because
Yeah, that one I don't get, but
I get it.
it depends. It depends. Like, okay, to make these kind of mans, are you up to that level? Like there's some people out here. Hey, I need my man to do that, but are you that? Like, if you got, I can take a vacation every 3 months money. Okay, we can have a vacation every 3 months, but I ain't gonna take you on no every 3 months if you ain't got every 3 months money.
Okay. So she got to pay her way too.
No, but I'm just saying, like, some people just have demands because they want it. But like,
Right.
do you deserve it? Do you deserve it? Are you? Could you put out what you saying you want me to put out?
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Right. So yeah. So the thing is, like the go on vacation every 3 month thing. I understand that. Like a little getaway. Like like you're not gonna take 4 grand vacations during the year. That's ridiculous. Right.
No,
But
you don't like if she got money like that and I got money like that at the same time. Okay, that makes sense. We
right.
can go every 3 months, but like if you broke and you barely making it, and she's just like, yo, I need a man who can take me every 3 months. Nah.
Nah. Nah. But I'll give an example. Like me and Mo will try to do something like every 3 months, right?
Mhm.
But here's the thing: we ain't talking like I'm not talking about saying cruising Japan,
Oh
I'm
no,
saying on a cruise. Nah, we talking about like, hey,
Airbnb, like
yeah,
or
like Airbnb in Atlanta. You know what
okay.
I'm saying? Like the first night you just sleep through, get your little fruit basket, something. You know what I'm saying? You hang out. It's like a staycation, but on the road.
Yeah, that makes sense. Like that
That
makes
makes
sense.
sense,
Like
right?
yeah, that's reasonable. Like
Right,
that's a reasonable demand. And a
right,
good woman is like a reasonable person. Like
right,
yeah.
right. But the ladies, they've been on me, Fritz. They've been on me hard, bro. Like, like they've been like. I'm not gonna say who they are, but like I know y'all watching, right? Let me just put it that way. And so it's like the ladies are like, man, y'all treat women horribly up there. Like y'all like, I don't be trying to treat women horribly. I don't look to treat any person horribly, right?
Mhm.
But these things are my experiences. Like when I speak about these things, I'm not telling anybody else's truths. I'm telling my truths, right? And
Mhm.
so the thing is like stuff like I think I told the story. I don't know if you were here, but I told the story about me trying to holler at Patra one time.
Yeah.
Right. Bro,
Yeah.
yeah. y'all so, I swear, bro, y'all gonna make me smoke a cigarette. Why every time I say something about myself, y'all laugh, bro? Y'all legit, yo, chat. I consider Fritz Alcindor a friend, right? But what kind of friend do you have that every time you say something about yourself, they start laughing?
We all got them funny stories that like, yo, I can't believe he did that. my best friend got stories about me.
Right.
Like got stories about me like, yo, Fritz did that?
Bro, bro, yo, I'm too serious, bro. It's like one of them things. Like when I told the Patra story, like people are getting on me, like, yo, she was tired. All she wanted was a drink, and here come a random dude smelling like beer. And at first, I'm like, wait, a random dude? I'm Uncle Fritz, a random dude, right? And so they like, no, take it from her perspective. She in a city, in a strange city, you know what I'm saying? She at a club, she might not want to be there. She got to perform, and then she come off stage. All she want to do is get a little drink before she, you know what I'm saying, get out of there. And soon as she come over there, here comes some dude over there trying to holler.
Yeah, but she put the words in motion. She put it in a song. She put it. It's not like yo, I put it on paper. Like you put it in a song.
Right. Right.
She knew that it was gonna do. That's her brand. That was her that's a claim to fame.
Bro. I mean, the thing is I listen, without sounding like a softie, I respect the ladies, right? I do. Like they give me feedback. I'm like, whatever. Like people will give me feedback, right? Like, why you tell that Janet Jackson story all the time? I'm like, I don't tell the Janet Jackson story all the time. Now, when I'm asked, I'll tell it, but I be trying to talk about other stuff, right? Like I be wanting to talk about stuff like how Mary J. Blige is the GOAT. Like I be wanting to talk about stuff like how I feel Mary J. Blige is better than Whitney Houston, right? In my opinion, you know what I'm saying? It don't have to be popular, but it's mine, right? Somehow the conversations always get back to like a certain thing, right? Like, and ladies, feel free. Like legit, it's about. Ooh, I was gonna say 10. That number's probably high. So it's about six ladies that give me feedback all the time. Like, blah blah blah. You need to dress up for the camera. You don't need to dress like you tired. So I try to throw on a little. You know what I'm saying? Like I try not to show up with wife beaters on all the time, right? Like, man, you need to look like you enjoying yourself. And so I smile a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Tell some. You know what I'm saying? But some stuff though, ladies, y'all can't have it every way. What's the man gonna have? I don't understand it.
I don't know. No, because I have my best friend. He was famous before he got married. He would have the beat up beater everywhere. Just be hanging out. And yeah, she tightened that up. Like when he got married, she tightened that up. Because he'd be out anywhere in a white beater.
Right. Right.
And it wasn't like the fresh clean. It was the bacon neck. It was the one that got stretched out a little bit.
Yeah. Yo, oh my God. Yeah, man. Yo, I'm not gonna lie to you. Like, they've been really on me this week, Fritz. Like, legit on me. Like, some of the homies. Like, I got some friends that are ladies. I look at them as homies. Like, they like the big homies, right? A couple of them older than me. You know what I'm saying? A few of them not, whatever. But they'll be on me, like representing, like the big homies. Like they represent they like when I talk about old music. Right.
Yeah.
They like when I talk about the the Enchantments, and Slave, and all those groups from back in the day when we were young. And then like the younger ones are like, yo, why you don't ever talk about Faith? Like Faith is aight. You like Faith?
Oh, absolutely. She's
She
in her
aight,
bag.
right?
She when Faith was in her bag, she was in her bag.
I don't remember that.
What? Like 90, like when Biggie, like 90s, that first album, man.
It was
It
aight,
was,
bro.
no, it was good. It was like she was that girl at the time. Like she was an icon. She was an icon.
You really go. You really chat.
She was she was that it girl. She was the, you know what I mean?
She was aight.
So, you know, if she wasn't, I don't know, probably if she didn't get married, she would probably been a bigger star.
I think she was a Faith was aight. I like Faith. I like her. Right. Who you think was bigger, her or Monifa?
Oh yeah, Faith.
You think Faith was bigger than Monifa?
Monifa was not everybody was feeling Monifa. Dark skinned girl. It was the time. It was like the time we were living in.
Okay.
And when was Monifa huge?
Okay.
I mean, when was Monifa ever like center of attention?
I don't know.
I don't think she was ever center of attention.
Monifa?
Yeah, it was like, what was it? Touch It Like That? But that was like not even the prime. Yeah. And then by that time, they already had some like rumors and stuff running around about her. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So that was a weird time.
I don't know, bro. I just don't know if Faith was ever the biggest. Now, when she did the song "Missing You" after Big passed away, she was like nobody was bigger than her, not even Whitney or Mariah. Right?
Yeah.
Every breath I take. Now, she was probably the biggest thing on the planet.
I think there was big anticipation. I think there was always, oh man, Faith. Like, I think she was kind of like, oh, this is the full package. Like, she's gonna be it, but it never really hit. It never really. It's almost like how people talk about Wemby. Like Wemby's nice, but everybody say, yo, he's gonna be, you know what I mean? but she never really fulfilled what, you know, what people really thought about her. It's like, yo, she's gonna be
right.
Like she was like, I think people look at her as like, yo, she's gonna be around for a long time and she's gonna have like a glorious career, but she never really did.
Right. kind of like Patti LaBelle, right? Like Patti was aight, right? Like legit. Patty's name, her reputation is bigger than her career. Yeah. Like legit, what she do on stage, like her performances, outweigh what she does, like her music. Right? Like
I don't know her like records. You know how people say, hey, 20 times platinum. Like, I don't know what her accolades are. But I know, but like you say Patty's name, everybody sit up.
Yeah, they know Patty, right? They know Patty, but they don't know why they know Patty. Right? Like Patty's got good songs, right? But Patty don't have songs like Mariah or Chaka Khan or
I think everybody knows her talent. Like everybody knows like distinctive voice, and probably you don't want to battle her if you wanted to. If you want to sing, you don't want to sing against Patty.
I just
And she's known as like one of the divas, one of the.
I think she
Yeah.
forced her way into that conversation. But I don't think she like all-time divas, Diana Ross. Like her career ran parallel to Diana Ross, right? She ain't Diana Ross, bro. I mean, nobody's Diana Ross, but you know what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Like, I think her might be more accomplished than Patti LaBelle, bro.
Yeah, she got that. Yeah,
I think Patti LaBelle reminds me of Jennifer Hudson. Like when the talent is there, she's famous.
Yeah.
But then when you're like, well, what was Jennifer Hudson's like all-time great song?
Patty doesn't got songs though.
Triborough in the building.
Salute.
Yeah.
Chris, what up?
Hey, what's going on?
Chilling, man. Hey, man.
I thought you were about to say Fantasia, but all right.
You got to stop this blasphemy with Faith Evans, man. She was one of the best.
Who?
Faith Evans is one of the best, definitely.
Never heard of her, bro.
I think you know what it is. I think because she wasn't, she wasn't looked at as the first lady of Bad Boy. That was Mary, but Mary wasn't on Bad Boy.
Right.
And then the whole thing with Biggie, unfortunate death, and after that, I felt like people just looked at her as that's Biggie's widow. But she has talent. She's a great songwriter. She's a great singer. She has some classic albums. We got to put her up there more. Like she has to be mentioned with the greats.
With who? Like with what greats?
Like you said, like with Mary, with Mariah, with Whitney. Yes.
Oh my gosh! What did he say?
You got to remember, it's not like they just plucked her off the street. She was in the church singing. You know what I'm saying? Like
talented, bro.
Yes. And she doesn't get. I feel like she got an unfair hand because of Biggie, because her husband was bigger than her.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? But
kind of like Jay-Z and Beyonce.
No, what you mean? Yeah, Beyonce
is famous.
Nah, but Beyonce is her own star. She don't need Jay-Z.
Faith didn't need Biggie.
She didn't, but because it was a public marriage, everybody knew that. And once he got killed, and then the rumors with her and Tupac.
I think it held her back. It held her back because, like, once you get married, you're no longer like as desirable as before. That's why a lot of people keep that kind of stuff secret.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
But yeah, I think it held her back.
Yeah. Yeah.
I think the Patty thing is crazy though.
but Patty is kind of an icon. Like Patty's an icon. Like
I don't know how she got there, bro.
If somebody said there's a Patti LaBelle concert next week, I'm going out and I'm buying new clothes. You know what I mean? And I'm gonna show up to that show. Like, there's not too many people who haven't had a hit in how long that you would just like drop everything for. Like it's, her name that serious. Her name that serious.
But Patty's alright.
She's all right.
You wouldn't buy new clothes to see Patty?
She's all right. She's all right. Bro, I'm not Pat. Man, no.
We're crazy.
I mean, but here's the thing. I don't need a special occasion to go buy new clothes. So if somebody say, "Hey, man, I'm gonna go buy me some new clothes, bro," that's just me though, right now. But the thing is, with Patty, I'm like, right? You know what I'm saying?
He's all right.
Now, if Missy Elliott was having a thing next week, I'm buying all new, bro. What? Everything.
So this is more about preference for you than anything.
I just think Patty's all right.
Right.
I think I compare Patty to Glenn Jones.
Wow.
Yo, Fritz be laughing in people's face, bro. That's so disrespectful.
Yo,
That'd be so disrespectful, bro.
I think it's just based off of the stuff you be saying. Like, I never heard nobody say they didn't like Patti LaBelle.
Because I have preferences, bro.
Right.
And plus too, I never said she was whack.
Right.
Right? I'm just saying.
You're just not one of your favorites.
Yeah.
Okay. Who's your favorite when it comes to singing?
My favorite female singer?
Yeah.
Ooh. That's a great question. I don't know if I've even thought about that before.
Okay. Is there someone like so? Is there a singer that is so in your bag you go without your wife?
So when it comes to female voices,
yeah,
I love Melissa Morgan.
I knew you would say that.
Right. I love Vesta. Remember Vesta?
Yes.
I love Vesta's voice.
Mm-hmm.
I love Mickey Howard's voice. I love Shantae Moore's voice. Y'all remember Shantae Moore?
Oh, Shantae Moore, man.
Oh, yeah.
I love. Y'all remember Marsha Ambrosia?
Yep.
Oh yeah, always.
I love Marsha Ambrosia's voice. But Patty, I'm like, she all right. You know, so Miguel P said Whitney. I love Whitney Houston's voice. She's not my favorite, right? Yeah. Because she didn't sing. She mostly didn't sing the music that I liked.
Right.
You know, that's the only reason. Now, if Whitney was singing those Mary J. Blige songs,
I don't think she was that type of person, though. Was she that type of artist?
No.
Yeah, Whitney a thug. Whitney was a thug, bro.
Yeah, but it didn't reflect in her music, though.
No, it didn't reflect in her music.
She was what is she? Contemporary.
Yeah.
So she was kind of not in the kids category, but she dipped her toe when she needed to.
Yeah.
Hit out them number one hits.
Sorry, Fritz. She had a song called "I'm Your Baby Tonight." I love that song.
Classic.
Mm-hmm. Right, but Patti LaBelle, I'm like, every time I think Patti LaBelle, no lie, and y'all gonna judge me, and I don't care. I've been judged before, but every time I think Patti LaBelle, all I think is Fishe Guje Giji Gu. I don't even know what she's saying.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And I know that's LaBelle and not Patti LaBelle, right? I know that's a LaBelle song, right?
Bro, you just try to mess up some Patty pie sales. That's what you try to do.
Nah, man, no.
This is how we moving. This is how we moving crazy.
Nah, because when you ask me, so here's the thing. Y'all ask me truthful questions. Yeah. Y'all always ask me innocent questions so that you'll get a truthful and honest answer, right? Yeah. Like I never get the sense that y'all trying to set me up. No. I feel like y'all ask me these questions because y'all want to know like legitimately how I feel about a certain thing. Right. And I answer truthfully, right? Right? Yeah. Because there are people that make great music, like Janet makes great music. Is she my favorite singer? No. But she's got great albums.
Right.
Right. And so same thing with Mary. Mary is not always the best voice out there, but her albums are fire though. Mm-hmm. That's what I'm saying. Now, when it comes to Patty, listen, everybody's not going to be a fan of everything, right? Like I legit met a person. Try this month. I met a person. No lie, hand to the man. I will lay down on a stack of Hare Krishna Bibles, bro. A lady told me she did not like macaroni and cheese.
Wow.
Wow.
Lady, like, and I'm like,
she's scarred. She probably had bad experience.
but you see how odd that sound?
Right.
Like baked macaroni and cheese?
Right.
I don't like that.
That's the best.
Yeah.
That's the best.
Yeah.
If you go to a restaurant, some of these restaurants now, when they serve it, it's like they just put in the cheese sauce over like the cooked noodles.
Yeah.
That's not macaroni and cheese.
That's not mac and
Like,
cheese.
you know, she had Kraft. She probably just had Kraft all life.
Yeah.
Yep.
That's what I'm saying. Like, people are gonna be different. Like,
Right.
everybody's not gonna like. I don't believe things are like everything is globally accepted. It's like
Right.
when it's like when I talk to Tri Burrow about Earth Gang. I'm like, Tri, you got to hit Earth Gang, bro. Like, come on, bro. I'm like, Tri Burrow, you're the only person on the planet that don't rock with Earth Gang.
That's
right?
not true.
Right. But I'm just saying, just in general, like,
right.
Just in general, does that make you? Because I say that, does that make you like Earth Gang?
Right.
Yeah. Well, I will admit, like, nobody's gonna sit down and it's like, yo, let me hear this Patti LaBelle album from 1982
Mm-hmm.
and just sit and study it. Like,
Right.
no. Like, she don't have like I don't think there's like an album that's like, yo, this is a classic album.
Okay.
I think we're in awe of her talent more than like she's a talent, like a live talent. Like, yo, I gotta hear Patti sing.
Right. Is she more talented as a singer as Diana Ross? I think so.
Yeah, I think she
is. But is she a better artist than Diana Ross?
Well, that's debatable too. You know.
So if I put Gladys Knight next to Patti LaBelle,
aren't they touring right now? They on tour right now.
I think so.
Sure.
Yeah.
But like, are you like is Gladys Knight on the same level as Patti LaBelle for you? Gladys Knight on the same level as Patti LaBelle for you?
Oh, don't do that, Fritz. Come on. don't do that because you want me to be disrespectful to Patti.
No, we want you to be truthful. I mean, but there's people that feel like Gladys is better. There's people that feel like Patti is better.
I don't know what them people smoking. Ain't no way, bro. Ain't no way. There's because there are singers, right? Like what's the lead singer of the Marvelettes? What's the lady name for the Marvelettes? I forget her name. The lady from the Marvelettes, a great singer, right? But then comes along Gladys Knight, who opens a lane. Like all these singers are great. Like there's the go to church singers. There are the technically sound singers, like the singers that are never pitchy, off key, hit every note. They're like the technical singers. And then there is that lane from that Gladys Knight opened, where the voice is so sultry and thick and smooth at the same time. It's like for people that drink wine. Like I drink wine, but I don't drink wine like in that sense. I drink ports. They're a little bit more viscous than wine. They have like a thicker flow tone, little bit, not much. It's not like drinking tomato juice. It's a little bit more thicker and smoother than wine. Because y'all know wine is like water, right? But ports are a little bit thicker than that, right? And it's like that's where Gladys Knight is. Like Gladys Knight's voice to me is one of the greatest gifts to music ever. Right? Because not only her, but she creates this lane of her Toni Braxton, Sade, Anita Baker, like those ladies, those ladies that legit their voice is so sexy and smooth and sultry that you get like a sense of like the lady from Destiny's Child, right? No, not that's not
Kelly?
I think is it
La-
Kelly?
Latoya Luckett?
It might be Latoya, the one where her voice is kind of like on the lower register, it's real smooth.
Mhm.
It might be Latoya Luck. It might be
Okay.
her. I don't know. I ain't never listened to him. Right. But it's like her voice is so smooth, right? That when you listen to it, it's like her voice is pulling you. It's like Fritz, you remember the Greek mythology thing where they say like the lady,
Sirens and stuff.
yeah, like when
Mhm.
her voice on its own is attractive on its own,
Mm.
right? And then you got the ladies that holler. You got your Fantasia Lane, like they just sing the song real quick. They speed through the lyrics so they can get to the ad libs. That's what Patty do. Like Patty just hurry up and get to the ad lib so she can ad lib a song to all that damn hollering.
But everybody sings differently though. Like I don't expect every artist to be the same, to have the same sound.
Right. And let me ask you this, because you're an expert, right? Would you expect me to treat all these artists the same, or treat them based on what they bring to the table?
I think every artist is different. So how Gladys sound is not going to be how Patty sounds. But I feel like if you're talking like top tier, I feel like Patty's on that level of top tier. Like she had a lot of hits with LaBelle and then as a solo artist.
I don't remember all her hits with LaBelle, bro.
Come on, are you serious?
I just don't. Bro. I just don't.
I mean, the most famous one is what's the joint? Lady Marmalade.
Yeah,
Because it's been sampled by hip hop artists.
right.
You know what I'm saying? But they had other hits. It's just that to me, I feel like she broke out really as a solo artist, especially in the 80s when she came out with Neutron Dance and all those other hits, Burning and all that. She really solidified herself as a solo artist.
See, Neutron Dance is a pop song,
right?
Where she don't get no ad lib, no runs. Actually, it's more like
not Neutron. My bad. Not Neutron Dance. That was the Pointer Sisters. New Attitude. That was from the Beverly Hills Cop soundtrack.
Yeah. I knew the song you were talking about anyway.
Yeah.
but because you're talking about an era where all the old divas came out,
right?
Like Denise Williams,
yes,
Patti LaBelle, Aretha Franklin, what's the name? Even had a song called "Love Overboard." You remember that?
Yes.
Love Overboard.
Yeah.
Love Overboard.
Yeah, you had that was Gladys Knight came out with something in the 80s.
Yeah, Love Overboard.
Yeah, and then you had Donna Summer with the Bad Girls, I think it was.
No, Hot Stuff.
Hot Stuff. My bad. Yeah.
Hot Stuff.
Yeah, and Patrice Rushen.
Oh, that's my baby. Right,
you know what I'm saying? So it was like a renaissance of like the elder statesmen when it came to women in R&B at that time.
I love Patrice Rushen, bro.
Yeah.
I love Patrice Rushen. Like, oh, golly, every time I hear her name, it's like an arrow straight through my heart, bro. I love, man, when you listen to a Patrice Rushen album, bro, like you can hear her vulnerability and so many, like she is so, but she's got a song called Forget Me Nots.
Yes.
Like, and the song starts with a clap. As soon as you hear the clap, you know it's Forget Me Nots. As soon as you hear, you're already like, oh,
you already know.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? So I guess for like those watching and those that don't know me, right? If you say, hey man, you like Patty? I'm like, she all right. But then if you ask me if I like Patrice Rushen, I'm like, I should get a Patrice Rushen tattoo. I love Patrice Rushen. Right. Does that make me a Patti LaBelle hater? No. It just means my preference is Patrice Rushen. Like I like Shannon. I like Denise Williams. I like Patrice Rushen. Right. I like Mickey Howard.
Right.
I love Melissa Morgan. Melissa Morgan, and I think she lived like so. I think she is. If I'm certain, I think she is. She's from the Bronx, but I cannot remember where she's from in the Bronx.
Mm.
But it seems like it's close to where we used to hang out at.
Okay.
It seems like it. Now I don't know this to be true, so if it's a lie, y'all forgive me, right?
Right.
But she but Melissa Morgan's voice, man. Oh, Shirley Murdoch.
Mm-hmm.
Shirley Murdoch, Shantae Moore. Like, I just like their voices. It's nothing
Right.
against Patty. It's just
Yes.
I just prefer another
That's
thing.
just your preference. Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
But we're not gonna act like Patty's a ham sandwich though. She is not. She is not that.
Wow.
Drawborough said that. I respect it.
She is not that. No.
Drawborough said that. I respect it, right?
No. She is top tier to me.
Okay.
And
So
she's still doing it.
Okay. Like for me, like, yeah. So I mean, like, yeah, like Deborah Cox is in that red hair for me.
Oh, Deborah.
Deborah Cox is in red hair. Like,
I love Deborah Cox.
Yeah, there's something about Deborah Cox, man. I don't care. I don't care. 2025, I'm buying a new outfit to go to Deborah Cox without my girl.
Yeah, me too. I love Deborah Cox. I love Deborah Cox.
Oh, to me as well. Like, whew.
Yeah.
I love, man, Tamia. Oh my gosh. Now, with that said, what does that mean about Patty? For me, I mean, it's like it's like when people ask me, they like, yo, how you like Al Green? I'm like,
yeah.
Wow.
He's all right to you? Al Green is all right to you?
He's okay. He's passable.
Wow.
I'm not saying that he's not talented.
You tolerate Al Green?
Nah, I'm saying I just like a smoother voice. Like I was saying about Patty and Gladys Knight. Like Al Green and Patti LaBelle are power singers. Right? We know they power singers. Even Rick James get in there sometimes. She's all right.
Mm-hmm.
She's all right. And I'm like,
they hit the note. Like they hit the note. Like they're like the. They hit the note. Like they're. You're waiting for the moment in their song.
Right.
And then like other people, it's like, yo, from the word go, like get into it.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Right. Like I just like Donny Hathaway. Like I like Donny Hathaway over Al Green.
Mm-hmm.
I like Sam Cooke over Al Green. And it's no disrespect to Al Green. It's just what I like. You know?
Right.
Like Tribert, like for instance, you ever looked at somebody's CD? You remember when people used to have CD collections?
Yeah.
You remember how you used to look at somebody's CD collection?
Uh-huh.
And you like The System. You bought the System album? They only got one song.
Hey,
it was on sale. I bought the album Sight Unseen. That's what
that's what I do. And that's what I do with this. I like the System. I just use them as an example. I love the System. I bought music from them last year. I bought music from them. You know what I'm saying? But Fritz, you know how you look at somebody's record collection, you like, what? You got Del the Funky Homo Sapien?
That's dummies. They know they have good taste in music.
That means they know hip hop, right?
Yes.
I'm just saying.
I think you got to look at it by tiers. Like if you're talking Patty, then what tier is she on? She's not first tier to you, right?
No.
So is she third or fourth?
No.
She's not. So she's lower.
Yes.
So is she like seventh or eighth?
Is she an all-time great to you?
I think I have Patty in a category with maybe
Osley Brothers.
No, she better than Ozzy.
She's better than Osley? Of course they should.
Yeah, She better than Ozzy Brothers. The Ozzy Brothers are frauds, bro.
Oh man.
They fraud. I ain't disrespecting Patty.
50 years of forgery. 50 years.
Well, not to shift gears, but the Ozzy Brothers had one hit from 1957 to 1972. Right? They had one major hit in 15 years. And then when they added Chris Jasper to the group, all of a sudden they couldn't miss.
Okay.
What does that tell y'all?
So and there's a rap group that's just like them. Remember the Black Eyed Peas?
Yeah.
They didn't have a hit record until Fergie joined the group.
Right.
And then they took off. Right.
And then when Fergie left, what happened?
They have no hits now again.
Right. That's what I'm saying. That was the thing I'm getting at. Like legit, when Fergie left, nobody
They still a dope rap group, but they made their big hits with Fergie.
Right. Yep, you said they sold to the devil. Right. Nah, man. Now Chris Jasper just knew what people want to hear. Like nobody wanted to hear that BS from the 50s, bro. You out here sound like Chuck Berry in the 60s. Anybody you making shout 15 different kind of ways. They love shout, man. Let's do the shout. Like, nah, bro. Yeah, bro.
And you know what's bad? When the Beatles did it over, it became more popular.
Yep.
That's the version that I know is the Beatles version of that song.
Right. Yep.
That's the one they played in Ferris Bueller's Day Off.
Yeah. Bro. Like when it comes to Patty, what I'm saying is Patty is an all-time great, just not my cup of tea.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying that Patty is not as good as Denise Williams. Very slept on, super artist. Right? I'm not saying that Patty is not as good as Chaka Khan. Right? Chaka Khan is a dynamo. Chaka Khan, and her voice changed over the years. Like she legit went from being the little cutie 17-year-old like you used to see in front of Rufus to all of a sudden her ballads can't miss. You know what I'm saying? Like you legit wanna if you want to summarize what the 80s sound like, put on this song called Through the Fire. Right? You put on Through the Fire, bro, come on, man.
Yeah. Kanye knew.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I mean, so I'm not saying it like that, but I just think Patti LaBelle is the female version of Michael McDonald.
I don't know if that's good or bad. I think Michael McDonald is great.
No,
you don't like Michael McDonald either?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Great. Come on, bro.
But the way that you said it, I'm like, is that good or bad? Because
I'm talking about the way that they sing.
Oh.
I'm talking about the way that they sing, like powerful voices.
Mm.
Right? Like because if you couldn't put Michael McDonald and Phil Collins on the same song. You just can't. But you could put Phil Collins and Philip Bailey on the same song.
Right.
And have a hit.
Or Patti LaBelle.
Or you put Patti LaBelle on a song with Michael McDonald.
Right. Big hit.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
So if you're in concert, like, would you sing along with Patty? Like you're not singing along with Patty. You sitting and listening.
I'm gonna be in my car on my phone.
Oh man.
I'll wait for Miss Smoker to come out.
You're not getting the t-shirt, you ain't getting the after, you ain't getting the what is it?
Nope.
Backstage passes.
No.
You ain't paying for the $200 extra experience. Nothing?
Nah, I ain't. Nope. No. Because for instance, like I'm not saying like I don't have an axe to grind with Patti LaBelle. I don't. Right, but I think we all like to explore music, and in our exploration, we just find like a lane that we like, and we just explore that lane that we kind of gravitate towards, right? Like with the new R&B, like the new R&B, I gravitate now, and this may be a prejudice, but I don't like the dudes new. I don't like the male R&B out now. I think they sound soft.
None of them?
No, none of them. Right.
Wow.
Now, the ladies though, but the ladies, I love the ladies, bro. I love the ladies.
I just heard Tamar Braxton got a new project out. I just heard it. Pretty good.
Okay.
Oh my goodness. I think you could almost say like American music, but I just want to say all male projects out right now. But like American music, I'm kind of upset with it right now. But
so you're in a different lane right now, then, like you exploring something.
No, but there's still some artists like I'll listen to, like, but they're not huge artists though. Like, what Tone Stith? One of them, like I really like his projects.
Okay.
He has really good music, but he's not a huge artist.
Like I just personally don't need for them to be huge. I just need for them to be good.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, and I'm not saying that to be disrespectful to the point, but I think we're all at that point where we know what's good and what's not, despite what's popular and what's not popular.
Right.
There's a lot of good music out there that's not popular, and then there's a lot of popular music out there
that's not good.
Yeah, that's all I'm saying about Patty. Like, I know some people probably love Patty, bro. Not me. Like, she all right. Right. But if you ask me about Patrice Rushen, you tugging on my heartstring, man. Like, if you're talking about Evelyn Champagne King or Shannon or Denise Williams, man, now we talking. But if you're talking about you know what? You know who else is a great vocalist that I like? A lady named Allison Williams.
Okay.
Great. She had a song called "Just Call My Name."
Right.
It's a beautiful song. Yeah. It's a Just Call My Name. It's a I mean, it's well written. Y'all ever heard of the artist Oleta Adams?
Oleta Adams, yeah.
Yeah, she had the song "Get Here." Beautiful voice, bro.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like beautiful, beautiful voice. And her voice is smooth, like cognac. Like she's got that voice where she can get into a certain place without veins popping in her neck. Like she just can get, like she's a smooth vocalist. Kind of like Sade. Like how Sade could just, when you hear Sade voice, well, let me ask you, Sade or Patti LaBelle?
Sade is like, yeah. But Patty did have like one album I thought was like really, really good. Like really, really good. But yeah, Sade is like timeless.
That's what I thought.
There's some concerts like, yo, I've been there, and then there's some like in my lifetime. If you ain't gone to this concert, you missed out on life.
Right.
And Sade is like one of those, yo, I ain't never been to a Sade concert. Like that's like a regret in life.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. I loved. Okay. Let me restate. I really like Sade. I really love Anita Baker. Like to me, Anita Baker is like if Gladys Knight had modern music. Right. And I know that sounds like a disrespect to Gladys. It's not. Right. Gladys.
Anita is like, whew, Like
Yeah.
Anita's a rare ear. Like rare ear.
Right. Like somebody asked me, Tony Braxton or Anita Baker, right? And I was like, oof, that's kind of tough. That's kind of tough, man. Because Tony has some great albums.
Yeah.
But the knock on her albums is they all sound like the Tony Rich Project.
No, that's not true.
Wow.
That's not
Yeah.
true. You only got one good album. What do you mean?
Nah, I'm saying what I mean by that is Tony Braxton's albums sound like John B could have sang it. The Tony Rich Project could have sang it.
Who did the production? Babyface?
I know,
A lot
but
of Babyface.
right. But I'm not saying that's I'm not saying that's like terrible. What I'm saying is after a while, it kind of wear on you a little bit, kind of get old.
I think all her projects are very different. Like
Yeah.
they're very different. Like The Heat is a thing of its own.
Yeah.
Like each project is a thing of its own. It has her own sound, its own theme.
Right.
Like she's in The Heat. She. You know, you get that angry vibe. You know what I mean? Like there's. Her
I didn't
albums
get
are all different.
angry from that. I got loco from that.
That's
not what
like
you got.
Genius album.
Are you being politically correct or are you telling the truth?
No, like The Heat's like a genius vibe. Like it's like a genius album. Like
Okay.
how you have like all them features and ain't nobody sing on it.
She had to get away from Babyface sound for a little bit.
Right.
Yeah.
The same way Mary did. After Mary's first two, she got away from Puffy sound.
Right. Hey, Mary's second album, bro, is a masterpiece.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? To me.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is. Yeah.
So that was 2000.
No.
The Heat?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that was 2000.
Yeah, like 2000, yeah.
Yeah, that's what I think.
But she had Little Kim. The thing about that whole album, like I rushed and got it day one. So you know you get Sight Unheard, and then you see the album. It says featuring Little Kim, featuring it, and all they did was like say a word. All these songs, and all the features are like non-existent. That was like the craziest thing I've ever heard.
Right. I'm looking back. I'm looking back at the album because I know I heard it, but just be a man about it. And
yeah, that was a single.
He wasn't man enough.
That was a single.
Yep. I remember those.
It was an angry album. It was an angry album. She was on it.
I think the reason why I don't remember is because if this come across disrespectful to y'all, remember I consider y'all friends, so it's only disrespectful to the topic, right?
Mm-hmm.
In 2000, when this album came out, one of the people that y'all sleep on, honestly, one of the greatest singers of all time, y'all never give credit to, Kelly Price was killing it.
Yeah, she was dope.
Yeah, remember Kelly Price?
Yep.
That was like the Kelly Price era. I love Kelly, and I love Big Kelly and Lil Kelly and bounce back a little bit, Big Kelly.
Right.
Like it don't matter, bro. I love Kelly Price, bro.
Yeah.
Like I love Kelly Price. I love Heather. Y'all remember Heather?
Heavy, yeah, I remember.
Man, that's so. When this album came out, I was like,
No, she was on one of
She was killing it, yeah.
She's killing what, bro? Not in the Kelly Price era.
Yes, she was, but Tony Braxton was definitely killing it with The Heat. That was a great album.
That was a great album. Concept, like one of the best concepts I've ever heard. Like album, like how you gonna just like punk everybody with some features?
Right.
I gotta do some research.
She had to get away from Babyface for a little bit.
Yeah, I don't know, man.
And then Just Be a Man About It, she had Dre.
Yeah, Dre was in the
Dre's talking
video.
on the phone.
Yeah,
Dre talking on the phone.
yeah.
Wow, there was a lot of albums. Mirror Mirror came out. Lucy Pearl came out.
Uh-huh. Yeah.
Yo, my man Craig David came.
Craig
Yo,
David, he was dope.
Craig
Yeah.
David, that's my man, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that was a great. Yeah, I had the album as well. Yeah.
Yeah, that bro. I don't know if they consider that neo soul or if it's R&B. I just know it's dope.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
He was good.
What's the joint off the what was the lead single off that Craig David album?
7 days.
Fill Me In. I think it was Fill Me In.
Fill Me In first. Yeah.
Fill Me In. That's bro. Fill Me In is one of my top 50 R&B songs of all time.
Mm-hmm.
Right? Fill Me In. Cause it's storytelling and it's singing and the music is dope all at the same time.
Right.
Yeah, I think that album had like a theme to it. It had like a story. It was like, there was like a story to the songs and how they were arranged. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, but
How did y'all like I Just Want to Sing?
Oh,
I love that music.
It's
I think the album anniversary was yesterday for that album.
Okay.
Yeah.
That was a great album.
It's the one to tell you how I like that. So I bought that album five times. It got stolen every time.
Same thing happened with my the first Carl Thomas album I had.
Yeah, that gets stolen a lot too.
Yeah, man. So you said so. Ultimately, if there are any Patti LaBelle fans out there, I'm not being disrespectful to Patti, right? And if y'all feel like for Patti LaBelle fans, if y'all feel disrespect, I feel disrespected that I can't have an opinion. Like legit, like if I don't like Patti LaBelle, something wrong with me? No, come on, man. I mean, I'm the only person that I do that to other people, right? Like I do that to Triborough. Like Triborough, have you listened to JID yet?
No.
And he gonna say no.
I listened to his last album, not the new one yet.
Okay. How you like it?
The last album was good. He definitely could rhyme. I just haven't tapped into all of his projects though.
Like
I haven't listened. You know what I usually listen to whenever him and Cole, whenever Cole have a song, he drops.
Right.
First thing I listen to is what this. You know what? Him and Baz. Whenever Baz and Cole or Eddie and Cole have a song, I listen to it.
Right. What's the lady? I keep forgetting her name. The lady from Dreamville.
Ari Lennox.
Ari Lennox.
Well, she left Dreamville.
She left.
Yeah.
She been gone like 3 years, right?
No, she just left. Recently.
She just left. Yeah, she didn't feel like she was a priority.
Okay. Yeah. I love some Ari Lennox. I ain't gonna lie. I love Ari Lennox. She's got this song called The Goat.
Yeah.
Again, that might be in my top 50 R&B songs of all time.
Wow.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's just how.
So you prefer the ladies of today in R&B compared to the men?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, ladies are definitely doing it better.
Yeah.
But it's a broader. I think what you call R&B is a broader spectrum for the ladies than it is for the men.
Yeah. I just think the dudes. I think the dudes don't respect the game, right? Like, I just think don't. And I'm talking about the young rappers and the young R&B singers. I just don't think they respect the culture like that.
I don't think it's the artists. I don't think it's the artists at all. I think it's the record companies.
Oh, it's the machine.
They don't want to hear that. They don't want to hear that. Like we ain't gonna hear that. We ain't gonna hear that in the club one time.
Right.
We ain't gonna hear that in the club one time. So why are we gonna put that on an album?
Bro, like like Triborough, for me,
Mhm.
R&B for me, R&B music was about love.
Right.
Right. That's the basis for it. Like, remember, I'm a fan of the Spinners. Like, I know, and people also told me I was crazy for this when I said I prefer the Spinners over the Temptations.
Right.
People was like, "You crazy?" I'm like, "How? How?" The Spinners have more top 20 hits than the Temptations.
Right.
Period. That's not even up for debate. Those are facts. Right? Like,
But who's the more popular group though? Temptations.
because they have a movie.
Well, I mean, besides the movie, besides the movie,
Temptations is popular no matter what. Yeah.
Right, but I'm saying their second wind is because of the movie.
Yeah.
Right? Like Michael Jackson's second wind, when this movie come out, when this biopic come out in spring, you ain't gonna be able to go nowhere without hearing Mike, bro.
Mike never left. Like, even though he's not here with us in the physical, he's always here.
I understand. In
They
20 next year
better,
to be
they better
20
keep that thing on streaming. Like,
Yeah.
don't mess it up. Keep that thing in theaters.
Right. Right.
Yeah.
But no, what I'm saying is I know Mike is an all-time great. He's probably the greatest, right? He's probably the greatest. But what I'm saying is, as time goes on, I don't know any of us that keep Mike at the forefront of our playlist.
I do.
Like,
Because to me, it's like that was my introduction to music and videos. And after he died, it was like a big void was in music, especially for pop music.
But the thing is, like, you don't have to. Like, Mike is on everybody's playlist because everybody imitates Mike.
Right.
Like, you have people who have careers of being able to imitate one of his styles. Like, I don't think you get Lloyd, in the 2000s. Everybody loved Lloyd because he sounds like Mike. Lloyd sounds like Mike singing modern music.
What would you say, Fritz?
Lloyd was popular because he sounds like Mike singing modern music. You don't hear it. You hear Mike.
I don't hear Lloyd. I don't hear Michael and Lloyd, but
You don't hear him in
nah. I
No?
hear The Weeknd at times sound like Michael and Lloyd.
Wow,
Like
you don't hear
vocal.
it.
I don't hear Michael and Lloyd's vocals.
Wow, it's like he copied like a couple of his styles, and it was like I think that's the familiarity of it.
Right.
Like, oh man, this sounds good because it sounds familiar. It sounds familiar.
But I think I understand where you're coming from. My uncles never used to tell me, and this is when Black people used to diminish everything. Like, this is when Black people used to just shut everything down, right? Like, and I know that don't happen now because we all love each other, right? But back in the day when I was listening to Mike, it's like, man, that ain't nothing, but that boy sounds just like Frankie Lyman. And I know y'all don't know who Frankie Lyman is.
Yes, I know who Frankie Lyman is.
And I know y'all don't,
little Frankie, yeah.
Yeah, or I know y'all don't know who Junior Walker and the All Stars are. I know.
Yes,
right?
I know who they are.
well, Triborough is with me then, so you know, like, when these dudes came out from back in the day, like singers back in the day used to look like Otis Redding, like 6'4" dude, tough dude looking, James Brown, Joe Tex, you know what I'm saying? All these guys. And then you got dude come through and his voice so light, it couldn't pop a bubble, but he got so much energy and strength in it that you fall in love with it. Like, when you listen to Frankie Lyman, you're like, man, somebody help that brother, man. Why did girl do that man like that? Right. Mm-hmm. And then when you listen to Mike, you're like, somebody help that man. Mike is dynamic, man. Look at that brother. Like, one of my favorite songs of all time is a joint called Man in the Mirror by Michael Jackson. right?
Mm-hmm.
And when you hear Mike when Mike singing with all that power and energy, and you're like, man, Michael Jackson's voice couldn't bust a bubble, right? But at the same time, while his voice is so light, it's so dynamic, bro. Right? It's like you, bro. DSJ, you remember this dude named Tony Thompson? Anybody remember Tony Thompson
Yes. From High Five.
from High Five?
Rest in peace.
Chambro, no, yo, Fritz.
This is the music that I grew up on. I know these artists.
Oh, I'm just saying, bro. I can't sneak none by you, which is a challenge to me. Now I feel like I got to go find some to see who you don't know. Because you said Junior Walker and the All Stars.
But well, my mom had like the records. She had those Junior Walker records. So
right. So like his voice is like,
mm-hmm.
you know what I'm saying? Like during that era, you talking about like Percy Sledge,
mm-hmm.
Jackie Wilson, like all these dudes, man, with these dynamic voices.
Yeah.
Like Otis Redding, Joe Tex. Mm-hmm. What's the other guy that was that? Wilson Pickett.
Right.
What's my man that had the song Grandma's Hand?
Yeah.
Y'all know who I'm talking about.
Yeah.
Grandma's Hand?
Yeah, he had the song Grandma's Hand. He had the song Lean On Me.
Oh, I think you talking about Anthony Hamilton for a second. Did he have one called Grandma's Hand? Or that was a lyric in the song? Okay.
Bill Withers.
Okay.
Bill Withers, that's what I'm talking about. Like you got these big, strong guys, they coming out singing and all that, and then all of a sudden you get Frankie Lyman, right? And Junior Walker. Like all these dudes come out, and they come out in an era where guys like Major Harris is killing the radio. Like Major Harris is out here. Stevie Wonder is out here.
Mm-hmm.
And even though they the same age as Stevie, like Stevie voice when he was young wasn't light like that. Stevie had a strong voice even when he was young. So, but yeah, man. So, yeah, man. Is that Randall? Randall, how do you like Patti LaBelle? I think Patti LaBelle is a topic du jour right now. Fritz, do you think Patti LaBelle is an all-time great?
She's not that great. She's an event. Even now, she's an event. Like she's like if you don't know Patti LaBelle, you can't talk to me. You know what I mean? It's like if someone say, "Hey, I like R&B music," and if you don't know who Patti LaBelle is, yeah, you don't know what you're talking about.
I think Patty's all right. She's just not mine.
So that's your thing.
Nah. I don't think she's just not my cup of tea. I just like something smoother. It's like it's like if you ask me, which one do you prefer, Jennifer Hudson or Fantasia? Right? Y'all already know I'm going Jennifer Hudson, right? Y'all already it's nothing against
She's
Fantasia.
smoother?
No, I'm saying if I gotta choose between those two.
Patti LaBelle is like Dorothy Mantle. She's a saint.
Patti LaBelle is all right, bro. Patti LaBelle is like a Knicks first round pick.
Wow.
Yeah, Patti
Is that what you're doing?
Right.
Wow.
Yeah. DSJ is do you consider Patti LaBelle like a great singer, a great vocalist, or is she just a singer?
I think she's a dynamic singer who can peter the line of vocalist.
She's a diva. She's a she's yeah, voices that you aspire to.
I'm waiting. I'm waiting
if
for y'all.
If you're a diva, like you're supposed to be like a voice to aspire to. Like other singers should be jealous of you.
Right.
Nah, Patty ain't that.
Patty is that.
Patty ain't no Beyonce, bro.
Oh my God. You feel like Beyonce sings better than Patty LaBelle?
Beyonce is a total package, bro.
Oh my God.
If we're talking just vocal talent, I think Kiki Wyatt's a better vocalist than them both.
Yep, I agree.
Kiki is top tier.
Only if we're talking vocals, because the rest of the package is damaged goods.
Yeah.
Oh man.
I agree. Kiki Wyatt is another talent that is outstanding talent wise. Talent wise, now is Kiki Wyatt a diva? Nah.
Well, why isn't she?
Why? Yeah, I don't know.
Because she's crazy. She belongs in a nut house, not in a studio.
Yeah, with bars on it.
They listen. If you look at her with seductive eyes, she's getting pregnant. It's crazy. Look, I don't even want to stay away from Kiki Wyatt.
Oh man.
But as a vocalist though, top notch.
Yeah.
Right, like she's legit. Like she is a top notch vocalist. Like I would take her over. Vocally, I think I may even take her over Angela Winbush. Right, and y'all know I love Angela Winbush. That's like my favorite singer. Like she a top 5 singer for me. Like
so Kiki Wyatt's Faith.
Nah.
No.
I think Faith is more talented than Kiki Wyatt.
She didn't make it to that level. She never made it to that level.
She never made the level. Like
I'm talking about overall talent.
Yeah.
Faith can write. I'm talking about overall talent, not just vocals.
Yeah. I think Kiki's like one of those voices. Like,
yeah, Kiki is one of the voices. I think Kelly Price, to me, is a great singer. And I know people have their thing, but I just think Patty's all right.
Shantae Moore and Tamia. Although I will say this, I've never seen those two in the same room together, so I question if they're not the same person.
Oh my God!
Oh man!
Here come the beige barrage. Like all beige people look alike, right? That's what we're gonna say. Like I saw Uncle Freeze.
Yeah, they kind of do. Kind of do.
Yeah, to me as
those two definitely look alike.
Yeah. I love Shantae though. Shantae Bourne is hey, how do y'all feel about Shantae Savage?
I haven't heard enough of her.
Yeah, it was just a blip.
Yeah.
She was definitely here today, gone tomorrow.
Yeah.
And I don't know if that's label, if that's the material itself, but her single was fire. Just there was nothing else. She didn't capitalize on that level of success.
Yeah.
Right. I like her and Tanya Blunt and Elmira. Like I think they were slept on during their era.
Elmira?
Yeah.
I never heard of her.
Oh. I mean, there's a lot of people slipping that category. Who was it? Davina? Davina was in that category.
Davina.
Like, how are you not the biggest thing in the world? Like, you know what I mean?
Right. A lot of records ain't promoted.
Yeah. Yeah. How did y'all like Miss Jones?
He was dope.
Is Miss Jones a hook singer?
I'm about to say she sang the hell out that Sugar Hill.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She was on Big L's album, his second one.
I like Miss Jones.
A Big Pun's album. She was a hook singer. I mean, she could actually had talent, but then she fell into radio.
Right.
Yeah, I didn't understand that, but
And it was What album is she on? She is on an album I just heard. Oh, Prince Marky D album.
Is she?
Yeah.
The first one? I didn't know that.
The second one from
The second one.
Yeah.
Yeah, I never heard that one.
Yeah. You didn't?
Nah, I never heard the second Marky D album. I remember the first one, but I didn't know he came out with a second solo album. I gotta hear it.
Did you hear Big Bub's first album?
Yes. Timeless. That's a great album.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah. He's another slept on singer.
Yeah. He is
Mm-hmm.
If I had money right now, I would grab Big Bub and put him in the studio. and I would have Chucky Booker be his producer.
Well, you don't have to wait that long. He's actually back in the studio.
Is he?
Good.
Wow. That's dope.
Good.
Lee is back making music.
Yeah. Good. What's the last thing you heard from him?
His cover of Penny Lover by Lionel Richie.
Okay. I loved it. I love his Zoom remake. I like his better than the original. Like legit. Excuse me, y'all. I'm sorry. I love Big Bob, bro. I legit think that era of music, that smooth R&B, like the who had smooth Tevin Campbell, smooth R&B,
yeah,
Ralph Tresvant, Babyface, smooth R&B, man, I love it, bro. That's probably my wheelhouse, right there. That's you know. Hey, can I ask y'all a question? And I know it's gonna be like picking at a scab, but I just want to like legitimately put this to rest forever. Is the producer KG better than Jay Dilla?
No, not for me.
Oh
my! He had a run. KG had a run with Naughty, and then branching out and creating Divine Mills and doing John A's first album and Next, and you know, Jaheim, Jaheim, but Dilla just did so much stuff that is like he still has unreleased stuff that's coming out now. You know, KG had a limited run. Like that run stopped like in the mid 2000s.
I don't know. I mean, is it KG's fault that he was establishing a label and was basically handling so many different hats at one time, where Jay Dilla was basically just tasked at producing and had a team of producers, you know, that he worked with?
Yeah.
I mean, but Dilla was a part of a group. He was in Slum Village, and then he did like collab albums with Danger Mouse and with Madlib. You know, and you know what I'm saying? So it's not like he wasn't juggling both being an artist and a producer. Just like KG was a producer, DJ, and then had his own label. But it's like even with those artists, like what was the last? A lot of those artists faded out after John A's second album. They broke up, and then Jaheim, he stopped doing music. He ended up getting in trouble, and then we already know about Next. You know, they sweated like the top 50 group of all time, and you know.
I mean, they got a number one hit that still plays in the club.
Yeah,
I mean,
but
wifey go crazy.
Group it wasn't even top 10 in a decade.
Nah, they're not top 10 in a decade. But you know, they put out great music though. At times, they put out great music. Like legit, when it's time for us to go play at a party ain't a party until you play
Wifey.
No, not
Too close.
Too close. Yeah.
Butter Love? Okay.
No, too close.
Too close.
Yeah. Your party ain't even a party unless you play Too Close, unless you play that Sunshine Anderson song. And
shout out to Mike Kitty.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Blue Cantrell.
Yeah. Yeah. Like you can't even, your party not even valid unless you play like that Faith song with Carl Thomas.
Right.
Oh,
Can't believe.
Emotional
yeah.
remix. Yeah.
Yeah. So or that 112 joint, the
Yeah.
one with Big on it. You can't even.
Only you.
The Only You remix.
You may as well pack your equipment up, bro, and not even. You know what I'm saying? So.
What happened to the ghetto intellect? I mean, he real knowledgeable about the Knicks. He knowledgeable about R&B. What's happening here?
I don't know. I don't know. I hadn't seen him.
Yeah, this is me calling them out, man. I'm tired of these guys ducking the smoke. Y'all pop up on the chat all the time, show love and all that stuff, and then y'all disappear in 5 minutes. What's happening here,
bro? Ever since Karl Anthony Towns got 39 and 11, it was quiet. Can't go for 39 and 11, and people don't answer their phones no more. Or they got me on Do Not Disturb. I mean, I don't know what to say about it. I can't believe
Randall real knowledgeable too. I see him in the chat. He be dropping gems. Hey man, why don't you jump on this panel and have this conversation? What's happening?
Because Jay Dilla need help.
We don't duck smoke around here.
Yeah, y'all gonna have to help Jay Dilla. Jay Dilla Jay Dilla is a great producer. He ain't nowhere close to KG, bro.
Oh my God.
He ain't even. It was disrespectful to KG for me to even mention Jay Dilla in the same sentence, right? Because as good as Jay Dilla is, if I say what is Jay Dilla's best song ever, just one, was his best song?
I could give you 5. Like I could give you one.
Just one. His best.
Janet Jackson, Got Till It's Gone. He produced that with Q-Tip.
Oh, he
co-produced. Yeah, but he still produced it though. Common Delight. He produced that.
I'm about to say I don't give credit to co-production.
Why not?
Because co-production, if you're not already a duo or a team, that means that there's somebody else that put their sauce on it. Same way I don't do it. Okay, like for instance, the album that had Monster on it from Kanye West, right? Had a team of production on it.
Right.
I can't give Kanye West, oh yeah, that was a great production. Nah, that was a great production team you put together.
Great production team. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Dangerous is a great album because Teddy Riley put his hands on it. Now, if you said Teddy Riley and somebody else, then you got to put that other guy. You got to give the other guy credit too.
Yeah, I give him credit.
What about the Quincy album? Didn't Michael co-produce those stuff with Quincy?
No. Collaborative. Okay, for instance, having your input on it is not the same as you actually putting your hands on an instrument or on that piece of equipment. You know what I'm saying? I give a lot of credit to where a team does it together. Like that's why Jimmy Jam and Terry Lewis, you can't separate them. You know what I'm saying? They're a unit. You might as well. It's peanut butter and jelly,
right?
Or at least for Unk, it's peanut butter and chocolate. But
yeah, peanut butter and chocolate.
They go together. It's hand in hand.
Right. So why do we give credit to Puffy when he had like 11 producers in the Hitman?
Because they call it the hit. Because he called the Hitman. We don't sit there and say Puff.
But he gets all the credit though. He gets the credit before them.
Oh, well, that's because people don't understand the nuance of it. You know what I'm saying? Right. But we're talking about us.
Right.
Yeah. We know Stevie J, Eric D. Angeletti. You know what I'm saying? Harv Pierre, Chucky Thompson. We know those guys were instrumental.
Right.
So we're not giving Puff that credit.
Right. You're right.
And Puff in that whole scenario, Puff was just quality control. That's it.
Mm-hmm.
You're like, nah, that ain't it, and then walk out the room. That's it.
Right.
I mean, but when it comes to KG, I think KG B hits are better than Jay Dilla's top singles. Right.
But I will say this though, because I do want to give Jay Dilla credit. The Light was Common's biggest song to date.
Yes.
So there's no way I can discredit Jay Dilla's contribution as a solo producer, which is why you know what I'm saying, again, I always go to that aspect. You know what I mean? His work on D'Angelo's Voodoo album
Right.
was fire. You know
Erykah
what I'm saying?
Badu's second album.
Right, it's fire, but it's
Mhm.
him by himself on the boards.
Right.
Input aside, it's only his hands. You know what I mean? So like
Mhm.
Pete Rock, you know what I'm saying? He does everything on his own. That's why
Right.
he's always touted as such a elite producer. I mean, he does everything that everybody else does
Right.
in terms of production. You know what I'm saying? We talk about sampling, you know what I'm saying, whether it's using the MPC to create the drum pattern, whatever it is that he's doing. He's a solo production conglomerate.
Right.
When you mention him, you just mention him. Same thing with DJ Premier, with you know what I'm saying, DJ Paul out of Memphis with 3 6
Yeah.
Mafia. They're the only ones that got their hands on it.
Right.
Or and
KG.
for me, that's why for me, like KG, I understand what you're saying, Unc, with KG. Because again, it's him in the studio solo mission.
Does Jay
And you're doing
Dilla have an OPP on his resume?
The Light.
No, the Light. You think the
The
Light?
Light was a big hit for Common. What you mean?
No,
But
the
it's
Light.
but
The Light
but
is
the
not
light
big.
the light is almost like background music to me. It's almost like elevated music. Like you know the song, but I don't ever remember like bopping to it.
Naughty might have like maybe 3 or 4 big hits by KG.
Wow.
Yes. It's not like everything they were coming out with was like a big hit. Like you have like 3 or 4 anthems and that's it. Okay, OPP, Hip Hop Parade, Feel Me Flow, and I'll even throw in Jamboree. You know what I'm saying? After that, it's just like regular album singles for them. You know, Ghetto Bastard was not like a huge hit like OPP was.
Yeah, that's like OPP is like a cultural hit. Like
Yeah.
it was like it was a hip hop smash, but it was like beyond hip hop.
Right.
So I'm looking at data, right? I'm looking at data. So, Naughty by Nature, OPP, 1991, one of the biggest rap singles of the early 90s, peaked at number 6 on the Billboard Hot 100.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Right. Common's The Light in 2000 peaked at number 26 on the Billboard Hot 100.
Mhm.
Yeah. It was never a smash. It was always
Yeah.
there. It's like a song that just won't go away.
And like
But
The Light was a good
always there.
song. I love
That
it.
that was his smash because he was an underground artist.
But consider this: we're not talking about his placement in terms of where he was in the pantheon of you know what I'm saying, songs that have touched the Billboard. We're talking about their specific catalog. His biggest song, just Common's biggest song is The Light.
Right. Produced by Jay Dilla.
Right. So
I mean,
he
but
can-
how though? You can say that's his biggest hit, period.
Yeah, that's his biggest hit.
right. We're talking about in terms of if we're going off of like how we break down stats. We're not gonna sit there. Okay, if I sat there and said Sean Kemp had 10.7 rebounds and that was his best career or rebound, whatever, I'm not putting it against everybody else's. I'm comparing his stats from his career, and I'm saying with Common, The Light is his biggest. That's his best song
Yeah.
Loving My Life
in his career. That didn't rank. That didn't chart. That didn't chart as high as. And that's not
No,
even
but
his
like,
song. That's Erykah Badu's song.
Yeah. But I think I
Okay.
think his best song ever is I Used to Love Her. That's what I think is his best song.
One of his
And it's-
best.
Yeah.
and it's like a most imitated title of all time. Like, there's so many people who've done I Used to Love Her after he's done it.
Right.
Right.
Like,
Right.
Even with
Yeah.
that song, it didn't chart, and we still didn't know who he was at that point. That was like his second album.
Right. I knew who he was.
Right. Yeah, we knew who he was. But I'm talking about like the rest of America. They didn't know who he was.
He wasn't a household name at that point.
Right.
Right. That he wasn't a household name until The Light came out.
Right. Which is 2000.
Yeah. Because he had been out for
he was out since like 92, 93.
8 years. Yeah, he had been out.
Yeah.
Right back when his name was Common Sense. I bought the album.
Right.
Yes.
But
you know what I'm saying?
I gotta push back though. There's just so many other songs that's just like I can look at. Common was the guy. Like he may have had more sales on that one, but you can't tell me that people don't know Testify like they don't know Go.
That was late, but that was like 05 though.
And they don't know B, like they know them songs.
Yeah. He's appreciated now, but back in 92, 93, they didn't know who he was.
Nah.
Or the people.
We didn't know Chicago. We didn't even know Chicago had a hip hop scene.
Right.
There was dudes out named Tongue Twister.
Mm-hmm.
Like Tongue Twister. What the hell is what is that? Tongue Twister? Like, what kind of name is that? We didn't know Chicago had a bubbling hip hop scene and they was about to explode on the scene. We didn't know that. Right? We didn't know the 90s was the runway to Chicago maybe taking over hip hop. We didn't know that.
All right, I'll be back, y'all.
All right.
But I think I don't think that's what that might have been biggest commercial like album mover, but I don't think it's what's made him famous. Like I think there's other things that are more famous of Commons than that.
Yeah, but that wasn't the
you know what? And I think it's Commons videos are more. He's more famous for his videos than the actual music.
Right, but Fritz, just in fairness to the question though, the question was, is Jay Dilla a better producer than KG? And the answer to it was Common's The Light is probably Jay Dilla's best produced song, right? His most famous song.
Okay.
Yeah. And so if we go strictly by that, right? Then how do we compare Jay Dilla to KG when KG produced by Naughty? He produced Queen Latifah. He produced for Zhané. He produced for Next. He produced for Jaheim. He produced all these acts that when they came out, they had their turn. Remember, Zhané legit had a turn
for one album. That's for one album though.
Well, yeah,
because he didn't do nothing on the second album. He only did the first album.
He didn't. They was breaking up at the same time that album came out.
Right.
Right. They was going their own ways. They put that album out so they can leave. And you could tell because the song they had on the song he had on the second album was a remake.
Was it the Hotline joint?
Yeah. That was a remake of a song that was already a hit. They was on. They packed it in. They was already breaking up.
Mm-hmm.
So I mean,
but he again like he had a run, but his run was limited by the time by after Jaheim fell off. That was it, and that was like early 2000s.
But what about Jay Dilla? He didn't have a
Dilla. His introduction, like he was introduced to Tribe like by 95, 96. Remember, he did the Far Side second album. Like the Run In and Drop and a lot of those joints on here.
That came out 96, right?
No, that was 95.
That was 95.
Okay. Yeah. He was and then he was introduced to Tribe and he was part of the Uma with Tip and Ali and did, Beats, Rhymes, and Life with them and Love Movement and
I thought he was introduced to Tribe first and then he did the Far Side album because the Far Side was admirers of a Tribe Called Quest.
Right. So but I'm saying like Beats, Rhymes, and Life came after Midnight Marauders. That was 96. Yeah. So that was like the first album that he worked with Tribe on.
Right. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So it's like he was doing it in the 90s, like at the same time as KG, but he had a longer run because up even in the 2000s, like even up to his death, he was still he was still creating stuff in his hospital bed.
Right. I think the legend outweighs the data
No,
with Jay Dilla.
this it's only because of social media now. Like I see the same thing with MF Doom. MF Doom been doing this since KMD, but a lot of people wasn't around for KMD. So
They weren't around.
now he has that cult following in his death.
Right. They wasn't around when Third Base was putting them on.
Right.
Anybody remember that?
Right. Gasface and all that. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. When they was with Search.
Right.
They wasn't around for that. Right. Right. So it's one of them things, man, where it's like, hey, Disciple Talks was good. It's one of them things, man, where it's like, I understand, I appreciate Jay Dilla, but it's like when people talk to me about Big Daddy Kane, and I'm not going to talk about Kane, but it's like when people talk to me about Big Daddy Kane being one of the GOATs, and I'm like, the GOAT of what? Like how? How he was, man, Rakim
more pioneer than
he more of a pioneer than a GOAT. I agree with you, Fritz. I agree.
He's one of the best MCs of all time. His discography is bad after his second album. He knows that.
No, I think he's a pioneer. Like he's the first one we can identify this is what swagger is. Like this is how a rapper is supposed to act. Like he's the first. I think he's like one of the first. Like he set the precedent of what rappers should be. Like more than like he has an incredible discography. It's not that. It's like he set the standard.
Except Kane.
Yeah.
He might be the fifth best rapper of his era, right?
No, but I think he set a precedent of what a rapper should look like. Like this is a rapper's bravado. Like rappers at some time was silly, sometimes like this is what a rapper is supposed to look like. He set the
Slick
standard,
Rick,
and everybody followed after that.
I think LL is that guy.
Slick Rick. He had the most swagger.
Yeah, Slick Rick too. I agree with what Fritz is saying. I can follow what Fritz is saying. Like the pioneering part. But Rakim and man, Rakim, Casanova Fly, Nas. I don't think you can't get no better than that, bro.
Yeah, Nas out the gate. Nas out the gate was like, let me take a piece of paper and break this down.
Right.
Let me break these lyrics down.
Right. Yeah, man. How do y'all feel about Rakim? Do y'all consider Rakim one of the GOATs? Or is it just me?
Nah, Rakim is definitely top 10.
He was just a little bit too early for me. Like I wasn't in my rap fandom when Rakim was the guy. So I'm learning about Rakim after the fact.
Well, Fritz, I was sitting on my stoop, bro. No lie.
Yeah.
And not to dominate the conversation, right? But I was sitting on my stoop, right? And I hear a song come on where dudes is giving shout outs to everybody. And I'm like, yo, what kind of song is this? Like you giving shout outs to Rush Town Management, all this stuff, right? And then the dude start rapping. He says, thinking of a master plan, cause ain't nothing but sweat inside my hands. So I dig into my pocket, all my money is spent. So I dig deeper, still coming up with lint. So I start my mission, leave my residence, thinking how I can get some dead presidents. I need money. I used to be a stick-up kid, so I think of all the devious things I did. I used to roll up. This is a hole up. Ain't nothing funny. Stop smiling. Be still, but don't nothing move but the money. But now I learned to earn because I'm righteous. I feel great, so maybe I might just Search for a 9 to 5. If I strive, then maybe I'll stay alive. So I walk up the street whistling this, feeling out of place because, man, do I miss a pen and a paper, a stereo, a tape of me and Eric B, and a nice big plate of fish, which is my favorite dish. But without the money,
Don't make sense.
still a wish. You know what I'm saying? Like the dude, the whole verse, like he starts the verse telling you where he at, right? Then he tell you he's going, and then on arrival, he's saying, I went to, basically to sum it up, he's like, this is where I am. And then he rap, and then at the end, he's summing up. But then he wraps it up with, but without the money, it's still a wish. Right? And back then, bro,
probably should have been a poet. You probably should have been a poet.
That's what I'm saying. And no disrespect to y'all favorite hip hop group of all time, but when Rakim was saying that, y'all favorite rap group of all time was saying, "It's thing to right around that's right on time. It's tricky." Oh!
Everybody had their own style back then, though. Run. We didn't expect Run to sound like Rakim back then.
No, we thought that Run DMC sound was gonna last forever. Like nobody saw that coming. Right? They was like, yo, you opened up a can and it was dog food. You be illin'. Yo,
come on. That's still fire to hear. Just the evolution of rap from the 80s to now is I love it. It was like a journey to listen to.
Bro,
compared to now, like a lot of these MCs now, they say something, but they're not really saying nothing. They're just rhyming just to rhyme. What are they saying really?
Right, I understand, but that's my point, Try. My point is like people will say like that the Master of Ceremonies era, when dudes is like ha 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 and all that on a raps, bro. In 1985, Dougie Fresh and Slick Rick recorded Lottie Dottie in the conversational tone. Lottie Dottie, we like to party, we don't cause trouble, we don't bother nobody. Like they was in that same tone that Rakim and others was headed that way, but they did Lottie Dottie before that. Slick Rick said, stepped out the house, stopped short, oh no, went back in, I forgot my Kango. Like legit, he was rhyming like this at the same time Run DMC was just starting. Like Run DMC was starting in earnest about 82, 83. Right? But remember, if you remember, Jalil and Ecstasy was conversational rhyming when they first came out. Like they didn't do all the ha 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 ha. They didn't do all that, right? They was conversational rapping in like 82, 83, 84.
Right.
They was doing that back then. That's why when you hear like some of the younger people say that that they can't do the cadence because everybody back then rhymed a certain way. Now that's not true. That's not true. Everybody didn't rap the same way. Like Grandmaster Caz, once they got out of the discotheque, like once disco was over and these dudes was just rhyming for stuff on the radio, Grandmaster Caz, his ink pen should be a monument to other rappers, bro.
Right.
Like they legit, before you become a rapper, you should go visit Grandmaster Caz's ink pen. Because of the stuff he used to say. Like legit, the dude used to tell everybody that he is the Barry Manilow of rap. And for those that know who Barry Manilow is and his writing skills, bro, you saying something. That's like, man, that's like people saying you're the John Lennon of rap.
Right.
Like if you say that, bro, that means your ink pen game is tremendous. Yeah. Yeah. And so, and no disrespect to because Fritz said Rakim was just before his time. Hey man, I understand what it's like because what's my man name? Jimmy Spicer and all of them was like right at the time. Like I was maybe 7, 8 years old. So I didn't even know Eddie Chiba and all of them. Man, I didn't even know what that was.
Right.
DJ Hollywood.
But like I heard, like I've like heard pieces of it, but like you're learning about it after the fact. You're learning it as history instead of learning it as current.
Right.
So it's a little different. Like I didn't live Rakim. Like I heard Rakim after the fact, but I ain't live it.
Right. Right. Yeah, man. Rakim so I'm in the Nas hive, right?
Mhm.
I'm in the Coogee Rap hive. I'm the master of the Grandmaster Caz hive, right? I'm the custodian of that hive, right?
Right.
And so when I hear the Big Daddy Kane folks talk about Kane being one of the GOATs, I'm like, he could rap. Kane was dynamic,
Mhm.
right? Kane was dynamic, but what was Kane saying to me? Like, I'm thinking about what was Kane saying to me? He was like the punchline king.
Right.
Kane was like, put a quarter in your ass because you played yourself.
Mhm.
And I'm like, oh, that was funny. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, that's hilarious, right? That man say that, right? But
Right.
but I'm like, at the end of the day, what did he really say?
He
Now-
was a lyricist. That like not every lyricist had a story. Like there were some MCs that they created stories, but they wasn't lyrically great.
Right.
But you know, like Rakim really changed the game as an MC, and you know, followed the leader. Everybody, no pun intended, followed him after that.
Right. Right. That man said, I'll take 7 MCs and put them in a line.
Mhm.
Right. As soon as he said that, I was like, what is he talking about? I take 7 MCs, put them in a line,
Mhm.
and 7 other brothers that think they can rhyme. It'll take 7 more brothers before I go for mine. So that's 21 MCs ate up at the same time. When you hear that, you like, he next level rapper, bro. Tori
Yeah.
be in a place to be. What's good?
Good evening. Or
Hey,
should I say good morning?
good morning.
Morning.
Good morning. What's good?
There was a lot of
Morning.
Patti LaBelle blasphemy going on up here, but I'm gonna let that go because we took.
You rewinding the
we-
clock. Oh,
we
I
took
can't.
no. I will not rewind the clock because we talking rap music now. So I'm gonna
I was
leave you
gonna say
be
you
with
gonna-
got
that.
beef.
No,
They're
I will
gonna
not.
smack
I
that
will
patty
not.
pie out
I
of
will.
his hand.
I will slander you offline. I will let you rock on the show. I will.
Oh, really? So the Adina Howard stuff is not enough.
Oh my God.
No. We're gonna put your refrigerator magnets and your Adina Howard and your Patti LaBelle slander all in a box and
Oh
tuck it
my
away.
God. Oh my God. Oh my God. See, you see what I mean, Fritz? That's why it's not safe to share your opinions.
Now
Just
you
keep
can
all
share
your
all your
opinions
opinions,
locked up, bro. Don't
I'm
share.
just-
but we're not gonna slander Patti LaBelle and tell me to listen to an Adina
I'm
Howard
saying.
album. We're not doing it. We're not doing it.
I'm saying
But okay,
if Freezy's over your house eating turkey, he eats that patty pie, smack that right out his hand.
Okay.
I was back and forth with the stream. So what's the rap music topic here?
I'm just saying,
I walked in
Patty
on the
is
Rakim.
right.
All right, I'm putting it on the back burner. I promise you. I'm trying to get up to speed. What we talking now?
Rakim. So we was talking about Rakim.
Yeah, I walked in. I walked back in on the when you reciting the Rakim and got hyped real fast. You know what I'm saying?
Rakim might be one of the greatest ever.
Mhm.
Yeah,
He
he
might-
definitely Mount Rushmore. He changed the face of rap.
Right.
Music, hip hop was simple until there was a Rakim.
Right.
He definitely changed the landscape of hip hop.
Right. So some of them people that would used to rap before Rakim, like Jimmy Spicer, to an extent, what's my guy name? That came out that was in the Treacherous 3, with Kool Moe Dee. The dude that was in the Treacherous with Kool Moe Dee before LA Sunshine. I forget his name. But he had a song came out in like 79. But
I was
anyway,
3.
Yeah. That's what I was going to say. I was about to say they took because 79 hours like 11. You know what I'm saying? So it's like I don't know what these people talking about. Like there was a song called White Lines, right? I remember my cousin told me call me stupid. He was like Spoonie G, that's him. Hey, appreciate that, Reg. I couldn't call it. Spoonie G is who I was thinking about. But there was this song called White Lines, right? White.
I know exactly. I know the song.
And so I don't know. Yeah, I remember when girls used to jump double dutch. They used to take the chalk and write on the thing so they can you know. So I used to take the chalk and write on the street white lines. And my cousin like, no, stupid. They not talking about white lines on the ground. And I'm like, well, what kind of white lines?
Young, I didn't know what that was till I was grown. And I used to sing that song. Even my ain't a parent, a guardian correct me once. They just let you sing the song like it's cute.
Like it's cute, right?
And you just singing the song you don't know. And they knew you
didn't
know what
Mary Jane was about.
No, I didn't. Me either. Until we was older, you didn't know that stuff. Let me tell you, when I was really little, my mother and my aunt, because we grew up in the Bronx, and my mother and my aunt and them was a part of that disco fever fad, right? So they was always going to the disco fever, and they used to call them fever believers. Everybody that went to the club, and I cried every weekend because I wanted to go to the fever. And when I say cry, I would be laying on the floor in the living room crying, I want to go to the fever.
Right.
And every time they came home, they would bring me stuff, a button, a pen, anything. They come in the house, they're like, here, look what we brought you. Every weekend they would go, and every weekend they would come home with stuff. I remember they came home one weekend, and my aunt gives me this little mirror that was inside of a silicone sleeve. So I pull it out. I got it, and I got this thing like it's the best treasure that I've ever had in my life. It wasn't until I was older that I realized what this little mirror was actually for. This is the stuff that you used to have that were growing up in the 80s, the 70s, and the 80s in life. Like here I am walking around with this little mirror thinking it's like a little makeup mirror, but absolutely not.
No. Oh my God.
So,
oh my God, bro, she choking me out.
Growing up, there was a time, brother. It was a time. And I cried every week. I want to go to the fever. I want to go every weekend. So to appease me, whatever little trinkets they gave out, I will never forget. It was in a blue silicone sleeve. Like you pull it out, the little jelly sleeve, and it said Disco Fever on it in white lettering. It was like a light blue silicone wrap with light lettering with the mirror. I promise you that little ass mirror. And I'm like,
oh my God.
Minute. And it wasn't until I was a full grown adult that I was like, hey, wait a minute.
Yo,
why would y'all give me this?
I'll call somebody up immediately after I found out.
As a kid, it's just a mirror and it's just a trinket. But as an adult, you like, are you kidding me? This
Wait a minute.
Giving out in the clubs.
Oh my God, bro.
Yo, I had that mirror, and I had that mirror for the longest time. It was one of my most prized possessions.
What the hell?
Oh, yes, baby. So white line it up. Oh, yes, Lord. Yes, Lord.
Fred, she walking around with paraphernalia.
Yes, I was. Yes, I was. Yeah. Did not even know it. I ain't taken it to school, and I never even took it out the house. It was my prized possession, but I had that mirror in the house everywhere I went. The mirror, the pen, it was a button. You couldn't tell me nothing. I was a fever believer. I'd never been to the disco fever.
Yo, that's crazy. That's bonkers, yo.
I used to cry, yo. Every weekend I would cry.
Oh my gosh.
Every weekend. My mother and my aunt, and I'm leaving, and I'm like, I want to go every weekend. Like, I wish they had a kid night. I wanted to go every time.
Yo, and that's when the fever used to be it. Everybody in the tri-state area used to talk about the fever.
Yep,
that's
and
it.
the rap artists then like Melly Mel and the Furious Five and all them used to be, and my aunt and them knew them. So
Right.
you know, we had little autograph records and stuff like that. I'm Keith Cowboy. I knew all of them. I met all of those people before, but I promise you, I still wanted to go to the Fever, even though I still got to meet those people. I wanted to go every weekend.
Oh my! Did you? Let me ask you this: did you know
Mhm.
what Puff the Magic Dragon was about?
No,
Try. I didn't know what Puff the Magic Dragon was about until I was like 40.
Right.
mm-mm.
I didn't know that until like 15, 16 years ago, bro.
Yep.
You're like, fool, you don't know about Puff the Magic Dragon? I'm like, yeah, we should sing the song. Puff the
The
Magic
Magic
Dragon.
Dragon.
Yo, they was talking about smoking weed.
Yep.
No, we didn't know. We didn't know. I was carrying around a Coke mirror. Like, come on.
Oh my God.
Like, we didn't know.
It's
We didn't
crazy.
know.
Oh, bro. Yeah,
I still wish I had that mirror. It was one of my most prized possessions. I promise you.
yo,
Couldn't tell
that
me it
is,
was in my little pocketbook. I was a Fever believer. You couldn't tell me I wasn't at the Disco Fever every weekend.
you know, and then Tori, to keep it a stack, right? Like once I got old enough to go to the club and get in, I'm like, is this the shit everybody was bragging about?
It was trash then.
Yeah,
Well, not for you.
right.
You were the you probably you might have gotten it before it got closed down officially for the first time. Because the first time
Oh no,
I got to
I
go
ain't never
was
been to the Fever. I'm just
okay.
talking about the club in general. I'm talking about it
Okay.
because we had a club in Jersey City, used to be down on Danforth, and they
Okay.
was like, yo, hey man, what you wearing to the club? Then you know what I'm saying? Because I forget what the name of it was. I think it was like Zanzibar or something like that. Some
I
weird
remember
name.
Zanzibar.
Yeah, it's something like that, right? And so everybody go, and then like they come back and they tell me like, yo, Uncle Freezy, it's like when you go in there, it's like 100 hands just feeling all on you. Yo, you can't believe, like, yo, this man passed me a pill, and I don't remember nothing for like 3 hours. I was just dancing in the same spot. And I'm like, wait a minute, and y'all enjoyed that? Like, y'all legit, bro, like, what kind of pill was that? You're like, I don't know, they'll just pass them out.
It's
And you
probably X. That's not that popular.
Oh my God,
Man,
bro.
I think my first time was like I went to like we used to play a place called Arcade. Was it Arcade in New York City? It was on Times Square.
Ooh,
Like,
I don't know. What year was
oh
that? About
man,
Wait,
2000?
say it again.
probably like 2000, 2001. It's called like Arcade, and a fight broke out.
What, at the
This
Sound
was
club?
like
about
50
right.
Cent. Oh yeah, like 50 Cent era, and 50 Cent came on, and chairs started flying, and
Oh God, that sounded right. That
man,
sound legit.
and yo, legit, we went out to we chilled at McDonald's, and some dude started wilding out because one of the girls in our group didn't dance with him. He tried to fight the girl.
Crazy.
That was a crazy
Did she
night,
have a
yo.
Disco Fever mirror in her pocketbook too?
Nah, you know what? When I got there, I was ready to go because it was just kind of crazy. And once 50 Cent came on, I knew what time it was. Because every time I would go in the club, 50 Cent came on, a fight would break out.
Crazy.
Yeah, man. At the club is back then. The club was a very overrated experience. I mean, very overrated.
Oh, I used to have so much fun at the club.
Like for
Y'all was
me,
dancing? Y'all was dancing?
yeah,
Yes.
yeah. But the thing is,
Like
when because when I was at the age where I could almost start getting ready to go to the club, I always pictured it would be like Purple Rain. That's what I thought the club was like. Like the club that
Like a club in a movie
yeah,
where
like
live bands was battling every week. That's what
Right.
you thought
And
the
the-
club was going to be like.
yeah,
Okay.
a bunch of pretty girls that smell good and stuff. This is what in my mind. This is what
Right.
the club was like.
I
And
mean,
then-
I'm sure there was a club somewhere like that.
Yeah, I just hadn't seen them yet. I mean, and I've been to like 1,000 of them. Right.
Oh,
But the clubs,
totally off topic. I want to go to Kermit's club in New Orleans.
oh yeah, yeah. I heard about. Is that the place? Is that the place where they play They have different
He
nights, right?
definitely plays live music there, and I need to. I really want to go there. Really
I
want to go.
think, yo, I ever told y'all about New Orleans? I think I've been there.
Yeah,
This,
Kermit's Club.
yeah, I think so. Somewhere, it's like it don't have no front door on it. Like it's just like no front doors on it. You just walk in, and it's like there's a entertainment section over here. There's like a dining section over here. And it's like a kitchen. People coming
Yeah,
out.
they sell food. I know that. I saw that online.
Yeah, so it may be the same place. It may not be. But this lady, who was, I think she was like, she was way older than me. I would think I might have been like 21, and she was like old as shit. She was like 22, right? So, and yeah, so she was like, had me sleeping in these day hammocks and stuff, all hugged up, and we went to the like the clubs at night. I was like, yo, this shit moving too fast for me, bro. I don't know what the hell going. You know what I'm saying? Like, what the hell is a day nap? Y'all ever took a day nap?
Nap.
I take naps in the daytime all the time now.
As a kid?
Any chance I get, I'm taking a nap. I should be asleep now.
Mm.
Not like that. I'm talking about like day nap where it's like you set everything up for like, you know, you set your little alarm. Back then you have these clocks with a leg, you got to twist it in the back, and then you know, you whatever.
Right.
And this lady used to she crawled in my arm, and we just like doze off. And one day it started raining. We didn't even know it was raining until I was like, what's that hitting me on the arm? And then we wasn't getting rained on, but since it was like a balcony, we like out on the balcony with a little cover and the rain drifting in or whatever. I'm like taking a day nap with a lady in this rain. What? So, but anyway, Kermit, yeah. I think I may have been there. I think it may have gone there. And
Live band, I'm in. If it's a live band, I'm in.
Oh, that's the one thing about the New Orleans that I loved. So many live bands everywhere.
Live bands, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, you got to be safe though. New Orleans is.
Yes, yes, you do.
Yeah,
yes,
you got to be in the right place in the safe. Yeah, because
yeah, man, they wild out there.
Yeah, they are.
Gotta be very careful.
Very. What's the name is kind of like that too. Y'all ever been to Memphis?
No.
Memphis.
But I heard nothing good about Memphis.
Memphis has
literally nothing.
Yeah, Memphis is kind of.
Yo, players won't even. They said they don't go out in Memphis.
In Memphis? Nah, Memphis.
They said they don't go out.
All of them say that. They're like, nah, man, we don't go out there.
Yeah, Memphis is wow, man.
They need to move that whole basketball team right out of there.
Yeah, they may as well move them to St. Louis. Well, St. Louis ain't much better. St. Louis ain't much better. It's on the river too.
Or Nashville. Nashville.
They could move them to Vegas or something. Get them out of there.
Yeah. So Tori B, you here? I got to ask you a question because I asked Fritz, and it wouldn't be fair to ask Fritz and I ask you. My coworker told me this. I got to preface. My coworker told me that I'm disrespectful to the ladies. Right?
What ladies?
Just the audience, like my people, like my people, like they don't always catch the live joint and chat in the comment section, but they'll watch like right now they ain't gonna be up watching 1 o'clock in the morning, but they might catch it like Tuesday, right? They'll catch it like Tuesday afternoon or something, Tuesday, Wednesday. And they're like, yo, why you always be talking about the ladies like the ladies did something to you? And I'm like, and so my answer was, have I done something to the ladies? I don't know what it is.
What you mean? Like when you be telling your stories?
Like I feel like I be laying my life out there, just sharing.
Right. It's
like
your personal experiences. I've never felt like you were being disrespectful. So no, I don't agree with that assessment. I've never felt that way listening to you talk. Absolutely not.
Right. Like, yeah, I never felt like I was being, as a matter of fact, I always felt like it was that. Now, here's the thing though, them same people though, right, will say something like, I'm like, yo, what do y'all expect from a significant other? And they always hit me with the this or that, right? I want a man that's going to be 6'4", but not 6'6". And I want a man that's humble, but got a thug side, right? I want a man that's rich, but don't work all the time. What is that? Is that a thing? With a significant, like when I talk to, I be like, hey, whatever, just whatever. Is that a thing? Is that in the
I
ladies
don't
players
know what
handbook?
they. You asking me? I'm at work all day. I don't know. I don't know nothing about nobody's handbook. Let me tell you something. When you get to a certain age, right? I'm not young anymore.
Right,
It's a wrap for me, right? When you get to a certain age, you realize that things that you thought were important in relationships are just not. You're looking for
right,
some stability, some loyalty, and just somebody that is going to hold you down.
right.
That's it.
Okay,
It's not hard. It's not hard. Happy's not hard.
right.
It shouldn't be. And if that person is not providing happy, then they're not for you.
Then they're not for you. Okay, okay. See now we talking, right? Because I don't want to call one of my coworkers out because they said they'll start watching. This is like this will be the first show that they watch, right?
People overcomplicate things. I
Overcomplicate,
swear.
like
I swear.
little things should matter, right?
They overcomplicate things. I swear. The little things are what matters the most.
Right. Like Fritz, hey Fritz, this I ain't gonna say her name, it's not even important, but this is like 30 something years ago, 40 years ago almost, maybe like 35 years ago. Um, I was at her place. She had to leave to go to work. And so I was there and I was gonna leave later. This is her crib, right? She got dressed and I was trying to get up out of bed. Man, I was so sleepy, bro. I was so sleepy. I was trying to get so on the way out the door, like when I get up to go take my shower so I can leave, when I walk in there, I see she took her lipstick and wrote me a little note on the mirror. Right? Nothing major. Nothing major. Like she didn't write like a novella on the mirror, right? She just wrote a I love you, see you soon type note on the mirror in lipstick, right? And when I see it, I'm like, am I supposed to clean this off? Right? Like what I don't mind you, I'm kind of like as a person, like I really have faith in people and I believe in people and all that stuff. That's one of my flaws. Like one of my flaws in life is that, you know, I give people a million chances. I believe in people, right? Right. So one of the things that when I saw it, I was like, you know, I love you, see you. So I'm like, what is this? Right. And then I go and I see my sister later on, and I'm like, yo, guess what Bev wrote on the mirror? She's like, she wrote something on the mirror? Like, yeah. She's like, oh, she really like you. I'm like, how you know? And my sister's like, she wrote you a note. And I was like, a note? She's like, yeah, she wrote you something on the mirror, right? It's like, yeah. She's like, oh yeah, that girl she really like you. She wrote you a note. And I'm like, but I don't get that part. She like, hey, she was thinking about you so much, she wanted you to think about her later. She wrote you a note on the mirror. Right. And I'm like, at the time it didn't click. Right. At the time, you know what I'm saying, it didn't click, right? But this is that same lady, like she would, if she didn't do something on the mirror, she would take the fridge magnets and like put them in the shape of a heart or something, like before she left, something like that.
Hello, Wilder. He's not going to like you talking about these magnets.
They just magnet. Tori, they
Yeah,
just
you did
magnet.
that.
She made it. She made a mess that you got to clean up.
Yeah.
They
She
just
created more
magnet.
work for you.
No.
Yeah. So yeah, I mean, I guess ultimately, like the point that I was getting at is like little things legit matter when you care about somebody. Like when you care about something, you'll do like the little things. And I know now people do the same thing. They'll text you to death. Like, you know what I'm saying? People people are like, they get up, they first thing they do is text you, like, whatever. It's like 5:37 in the morning, they sending text. Back in the day, we didn't do that. Back in the day, the ladies used to have like y'all remember Hallmark? Anybody remember Hallmark, the store?
Oh yeah, the cards and stuff.
Yeah, you can get like cards, or they have like the notepads with like the different color paper in there. And so they'll get that, and they'll like write you little notes and put it somewhere. You know what I'm saying? And so to me, I was like, after I realized what it was, I was like, yeah, this person really, you know what I'm saying? I got to start doing the little stuff back, because this person care enough about lipstick on the mirror. I was like, yo, I ain't never heard of that before. But I mean, I'm from New Jersey. I'm from New Jersey. We ain't have stuff to throw away. Why you wasting lipstick? That's how I'm from New Jersey. That's how we think, right? But it was like one of them things, like little things. They just seem to mean a lot. Or maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm super naive. Is that what it is?
I don't think you're wrong. It's just, some women that they like Delano had said in the chat, like, it's just delusional expectations
about lipstick on the mirror.
I mean, when you saw that, did you feel like that was like, did it make you feel special?
And let me, it didn't, and I can answer that for him because he didn't even know what it meant. He asked his sister,
right?
So there's no way it could have made you feel.
He wasn't the sentimental type yet.
Right. In that moment, right? And this is where lack of communication comes in. It's not about delusions of grandeur or people being delusional about the things that they want and the things that they need. It's about lack of communication, because if I had done that and you didn't respond in the way that I wanted you to respond, and I'm only using me because it's me and you talking, the average female would have got upset, but they wouldn't have told you why they were upset. They would have expected you to just know. And this is where the lack of communication comes in. You saw it, you didn't understand it, you didn't express to her that you didn't understand it. But if you had expressed to her that you didn't understand it, she probably would have gotten upset. Anyway. Instead of just explaining, oh, I was thinking about you. I just wanted you to see something, remind you of me throughout the day. Instead of just explaining that, she would have got upset.
So how you know that though? Wait.
Maybe not. You're right.
So how you know that? How you know that?
You're right. I don't.
No. I'm not questioning you that way. I'm saying, how do you have that knowledge of that?
Because I'm a girl, man. And the older I get, the more my brain reverts back to younger me, who would never have expressed that I was upset, or that I wouldn't have been able to communicate to you that this is what I was doing this for. I would have just been mad that you didn't understand.
That's the thing. Now that I look back,
and that's what I'm saying. It's lack of communication.
But I should have known that's what it was, though.
Until you get a little, but it's lack of communication on both ends. You didn't understand it, and if there's no way, if you don't tell her that you don't understand, she's not gonna know. But even in that moment, had you told her, she probably wouldn't have received it well. She would have felt slighted because she did something that she thought was nice for you, and you didn't respond to it. So she may not have been mad, but she may have been a little embarrassed. So it may have been something that she wouldn't have done again.
Oh, and you know what? Embarrassing moments will happen in a relationship. And sometimes as a guy, I will not go that extra step for fear of embarrassment.
Right.
But
that's when you, and that carries even old at my big age. There's things that I won't do because I'm like, I was ain't into that. It's like it's just
Or not yet, because this one lady I had been with, in my heart, I really love this lady, right? I love this lady because she brought me to an emotional place, like legit. I used to ask her, like, come to the park and watch me play ball, and she like, come to the park and watch you play ball. I'm like, yeah. She's like, nah, I ain't doing that. I'm a woman. And I'm like, what you mean? Plenty of dudes have their woman at the park. And she's like, no, they girls. I'm a woman. And I'm like, what does that even mean? This is younger Freezy now. This is not, old as dirt Uncle Freezy, right? This is like young dude, like, I'm 19, she 20, right? Like she legit like is telling me
She 20
like,
talking like that. She 20 talking like that. I thought you was dipping your toes in the grown
Right, I
woman
thought she was like
pond, but
35, 40. Like, I ain't doing that.
she was old, bro. She was like this
She
lady,
was an old soul, huh?
she was old. She was like 20 and a half. I was 19.
I
That's
know
that's not
she
old,
was just
yo.
feeling herself. She was feeling
Right.
herself. Yeah.
But the disappointing thing to that though is my mindset at 19. Like when it's why would I be bringing my lady out to showcase her in front of dudes?
Because that's what 19-year-olds do.
I know.
And most 20-year-old females like that. so
And
that's
that's
just
you
what they did.
claiming her in public. That's claiming her in public.
I'm about to say that. I don't know if there's an age limit
That's
to
weird.
that.
Right.
I mean, it's just you don't take them to the basketball court now. You take them to dinner with your friends or to the wedding. You know what I mean?
Right.
They're your plus one somewhere. That doesn't change.
I guess you need to have a conversation with Drea Michelle because she be showing up to Jalen Green's games like, never mind. I'll leave it alone.
He in the NBA. So that's an event. That ain't the party. But she definitely cradle robbing. If I was his mama, I might fight her.
I'd be mad. Yeah. But that's one of the things. That, like when I speak to the ladies, one of the things that I've noticed is that the communication thing is a very delicate thing because one false move in a relationship can like have like a little cloud over the relationship for like a week or so until you either self-correct and get it right or that feeling is tucked away for something later. Usually that's something later be the big argument you have later on down the road. And the ladies will be like, and that time that you told me to get pink on my toes instead of white, and I do what I want to do, these my feet. And I'm like, and you like
that was 6 months ago.
Yeah.
And you didn't even say you was mad. You just got the pink toes.
Yeah, right.
Right. Yeah.
And I'm not telling you what to do with your feet. I'm just saying
I prefer pink. I like the
when
pink.
I see you with that color,
it do something for me.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? That's it. That's it. But I just think maybe I was bad at that stuff back in the day, and maybe I'm just great at it now because I messed up so many times that I learned my lesson.
Right, you're much wiser now.
Yeah. Like you ever like, for instance, DSJ, when you would like on the scene, you remember when you used to take your date to the movies and you would take your date to see what you wanted to see with no consideration about what they wanted to see?
No.
Yeah, I did that.
It never happened. Never happened. I'm gonna be so honest. I learned from the OGs. Hey, listen, you go to the movies, ask her what she want to see.
Right.
Yeah, it's always been about what you want to see. Like,
I will say there is a double standard though in terms of the communication aspect. Now it was cool for her to write a note to you in lipstick on your mirror, right, and mess up your mirror. You got to clean that off, right?
That was the house, though. He said.
Now, here's my problem with that, right? So I've done something similar, right? So I use my Palmer's shea butter in the jar, right? She wrote a nice note, and I wrote ditto on her mirror. The same. Why did I get cursed out? I gotta clean this down. What kind of double standard is that?
No way. You know, ditto with the shea butter. That's
funny.
With the shea butter.
Oh, why? Because mine don't have color. Mine don't have colors, so that's a problem. You got to decode
Oh,
double
my
standards.
Yeah.
I tell you.
Somebody doing stand-up comedy over here.
Right.
pure comedy.
That's like saying,
Pure
I
comedy.
love you.
Oh man. Hey Fritz, let me ask you this. Like, have you ever been in a situation when you know it's time to break up, but you don't know how to do it?
Man, mine's crash and burn. I haven't had a lot of relationships, but mine crash and burn, bro. No, but I did. You know what? I did have like situations like, yo, I knew that was the last time we gonna hang out like that again. Like, oh man, I remember it was like a young lady. I was into, but she cussed out her mama, and her mama didn't flinch. I was like, yo, she's done this before, like on a
Yeah,
regular basis.
yeah.
And I was like, nah. I was like, yo, just ain't it. This ain't it.
Bro.
I was
Fritz
like,
is the wrong
jarred that
person
she
to ask
talked to
that
her mama.
question. I've heard Fritz used to take other females to his ex's Thanksgiving dinners. Talking about, this is my new girl. Just wanted to show her off
Yeah,
before we go to another.
Hey mom,
Yeah.
hey dad.
right. Right.
Nah,
And this while they
I
were
don't
still
have
together,
any,
so she didn't get the memo that they broke up. He expected her to know the same way they expect us to. Never mind, I'll leave it alone. Y'all
Yeah.
got it.
You know
Y'all
what?
got it, ladies.
That's a story for
DSJ,
another day. That's a story for another day. I gotta tell you about that breakup. That was some wild stuff. But yeah, there's a story that's wild, like kind of like that.
Wow. DSJ, you shouldn't have sent Pootie Tang to tell her.
Well, tippy chow on my cappy chow. I mean, what you want me to do?
Hey, so Tori B, you ever been in that situation where you kind of know it's through, but you don't know how to end it, so to speak?
No, I'm very cut and dry.
Wait a
If
minute, where
it's
you from?
the Bronx, what you mean?
Them chat, that's why. Yo, salute to the Bronx.
Like, I've never been in a situation that I didn't want to be in longer than I wanted to be in it. But I
Right.
think that when the other end, that's happened. Like, the guy didn't want to deal no more. He didn't know how to end it. Because I'm the coolest person on the planet.
Right.
So it's hard when it's not, when you don't have no issues,
Right.
but it's just not going nowhere. You know what I mean? And they just don't know how to, like, yo, this ain't it.
Just
So-
saying it, yeah.
So maybe on the other end, but not on mine. I'm like, yeah, that's not. I'm out. Don't call me no more.
Oh wow.
I'm gonna say what's up. See me outside though. We still cool.
Right. I don't know, man. That question just came to my head. Like, I need to ask y'all while I got y'all together. Cause
You got to know how to friend zone people.
I've been
I'm
in that
still
twice
cool with
though.
everybody.
I've been in that twice. I've been in that situation just now when it came to my head. I was like, yo, you asking now, but you've been through it twice. Like, one time is crazy. Like, this girl, man. I'm gonna say her name Disha. So this girl I'm with named Disha. It's like 4 generations of them living in the same crib. Like, because her pops lived there, but his pops worked overseas. So he was there so it's her baby that was like 2. We were like 22. Her mom is there, and then her grandma's there. Right. And so me and her got along like 2 peas in a pod. Right. I met her like DSJ. I met her just was my like normal self. Just didn't spit no game, no none of that stuff. Just started talking to her. Right. We hit it, talked on the phone. You remember in the 90s when you used to talk to people on the phone? So we just talked on the phone. And she was like, "Hey, you coming over here tomorrow?" I was like, "Yeah, I'll come over there tomorrow." And so from there, it was like, as soon as I got there, you know what I'm saying? Her mom, for some reason, just like me, right? Her grandmother just liked me for some reason. The baby, I used to say like a Blues Clues used to come on these orange VCS tapes, right? And I taught her daughter how to put play the Blues Clues movies. Me and her was friends for. She used to ask about me, where Freezy at? Like asking for me, whatever, right? And so the thing is I'm in this house with 4 generations of women, and I'm counting the baby. She was 2 then. Now she probably like 30, right? But the baby, I'm there with the baby. The baby loved me. Disha, I don't know, was like the one. She was the one that it took the longest to kind of come around to like love. Her mom loved me, right? Because she used to like say Bible stuff in the house, and I know like Bible verses because my mom used to beat me over the head with a Bible. So when she used to say Bible stuff, I repeat Bible stuff back to her. And her grandma would hear that, and her grandma would be like, "Oh Lord, that baby." And the baby used to mimic her grandmother, her great grandmother, right? So like when the great grandmother would be like, "Good Lord," the baby would be like, "To yard." Like she was mimicking everything that the great grandma did, right? And so me and Dee should get to this place where it's like she want me to like commit. Like she tired of dating, she tired of dudes coming around. She got a baby, she got a job. She tired of dudes just coming around trying to holler, trying to get somewhere. And I was a guy that was just coming around trying to holler, right? Just trying to get to, I wasn't ready. I was just ready to have a girlfriend, basically. And she was ready to have something more than a boyfriend,
Okay.
right? And so we get to a place where she's trying to pull me in that direction, and I don't want to go. And I'm like, yo, why don't we stay right here? Like legit, Triborough, like legit, the thing was, and man, and listen, and it's not like she needed it's not like she was begging for dudes to holler because she was fine. Like this, she legit had her stuff together, right? So she had I remember she used to do she had this hairstyle. I don't know if y'all remember the style, but they used to like, I don't know what the women call it. Some shit like some kind of press, something, I don't know. But it's like when they talk and they move, their hair be bouncing and shit all over the place. You know what I'm talking
A
about?
silk press.
Hey man, I don't know. Probably. Right.
Silk press.
I'll take your word for it. But I just know
Or a washing set. Should get a little roller set.
Yeah, Tori, I know when she used to do that, I used to be like, "Oh my god!" But the thing is, she was wanting me to go get to a place, and I didn't want to get to that place. And so she was like, I remember one night I was talking to her, and she was like, "Tomorrow we gonna be busy," and I was like, "Yeah, me too." Right. And we never talked to each other like that. So I knew she was at the end, right? I was at the end too, because I'm like, all these women around here, and I'm sitting in the house with like ladies, and I can't even be with her because it's her mom's house and her grandmother there. Like we can't never be like I can't take her nowhere. Like I can't take her to Charleston because she got a baby. Like, you know what I'm saying? All these things that should not have been hindrances were hindrances because we made them into hindrances, right? And so I go over like one Sunday, I catch them outside, like one Sunday afternoon, everybody outside, and the grandmother come up to me and hug me and put y'all remember this thing called peppermints?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah,
They still sell peppermint.
so
Sounded like them days stink. They still sell those things.
oh, well, I mean, she put this. So grandma sent me. She hugged me, and she put peppermint and butterscotch in my hand. Here, take this with you. Like her grandmother gave me candy.
That's church candy.
First of all, I'm amazed that you know all this stuff, right? And I'm almost thinking like, how does Tori B know my life? Like, how you know about?
That's all black people life, kid. We know church candy.
So right, look, it's like the mom come and she just hit me with a fan, like, you staying to eat, and I'm like, I look at Disha, and she like, Mama, why you always asking him stuff? So I knew we was at the end, right? And so I talked to him. I'm like, hey, so what do we? I really, and so this is me, like Tori. Remember when I said like sometimes you have that nervous thing where you don't want to go too far because you know what I'm saying it might go too far, and so so I'm trying to tell her in a way that I do want to be with you, right? For however long it take, right? But I don't know how we can be Mr. and Mrs. Uncle Freezy with everybody involved because we rarely get intimate moments. Right. Like we rarely get that moment where I can talk to her about what's going on with me and I can listen to her. Right. Because she was one of those ones, she was like, so try as a lady, she was one of the ones that like she could express to you what's in her heart, like what's on her heart, like how she feeling. Because like my pops and them told me, he was like, hey, like when you get around a lady, sometimes just listen to them, bro. You ain't gotta do all the talking, just shut the fuck up and listen. Like this is what he told me, right? And so I was like, okay, I'll do that with Disha. I was like, hey, what's going on? Like how you know, what's on your mind? Or hey, guess what I saw today? Something to start a conversation so that we could just talk.
Right.
So I can listen. Right. But I was trying to tell her because she was telling me that she was nervous to fall in love with something that she can't have. And I was nervous trying to explain to her that I'm already in love, but I don't want to be this way and then be in love with something that I can't have. Right. So we having this conversation. Baby start crying randomly. I guess because of the vibes that was in the air. Baby start crying. Go to great grandma pick up the baby, and she looking at me, and I was like, I don't know, right? And so the mom is like, hey, you all right? She talking to her daughter, and her daughter got like a tear in her eye, and she looking at me like she not saying nothing, but she giving me the what did you just do look.
Right.
And I'm like,
no matter what we did, it's always your fault.
Yeah, right. Because it's 4 generations in there, and I done made the baby cry, right? And so I was trying to explain to mom, like, this is where we are, right? Like she always, every time she leaves, she take my heart with her, right? Like I legit can't wait for the time that we get back together. Like I don't care if it's like grocery store or whatever it is. I don't care if she go out of town. I go out of town, whatever it is. Like all I do is Fritz during this time. Fritz is the R&B guy, right? So Fritz during this time, right? There was a song by Donnell Jones called "Wish You Were Here," right? I would like when I left her, I would play "Wish You Were Here" all the way home, right? Because I'm naive, probably because back then I was a softie, whatever. But so I'm trying to explain to mom, and she's like, well, why don't you just tell her? Tell her. And I was like, can you tell her? She's like, no, you gotta be a man. She's like, no, you gotta be a man. And I'm like, listen, I don't want to tell her because if she's not ready to hear it, then I'm gonna be through, right? You know what I'm saying? So we sat and we trying to tell each other like she legit is tired of being in a thing and then she thinks she found the person. I think I found the person. Like she thinks she found the person, but she don't want to commit because she don't want to get her heart broken, right? And I don't know. I don't understand the feeling. All I know is when she leaves, she take my heart with her, right? That's the only way that I can describe it because I don't know how to describe it. Even to this day, I don't know how to describe it, right? And so we would talk on the phone, and you can tell from that day we would drift like a little bit at a time, farther and farther apart. I would still go over there. Grandma loved me, still give me butter. Y'all ever heard of butterscotch?
Mm-hmm.
Like legit.
You
Fritz
gonna
be
stop
laughing.
acting like they don't sell this stuff.
Right.
Like they didn't get rid of butterscotch candy. They still sell
We
it
all
in
got a
all the
pocket
stores.
full of warm candies. We
Yeah.
got 'em.
Yo,
They act like they don't even make it no more. They still sell butterscotch candy in all the stores.
You know,
yo, but the
white with
funny
the
thing is
red
Fritz
stripes.
Alcindor be
And
laughing in your face like you ain't even
Be
present.
like, you know butterscotch? Like it's a dinosaur, bro. Like, come on, yo.
Right.
But yeah,
this is
so
we talking pre-Werther's original. So like
Yeah, I
look,
know the ones that came in that clear little plastic.
Yeah.
That's the
yeah,
butterscotch you talking about.
yeah, that's
yeah.
what I'm
I
saying.
bought it by the pound back then. Yeah.
Right,
We all had that candy before.
right, bro. But when I was even though we were drifting further and further apart, I still went over there and talked to the late. Them was my people. I was so close with them, right? Like I would legit go over there. They'd be like, "Man, the coffee table rocking," and I would go over there and like fix the coffee table. You know what I'm saying? All these like little stuff, just like little stuff. They needed somebody around the house. So they just needed that masculine energy around the house sometimes, right? So you go over and they legit like how I knew her grandmother loved me, right? And because she would say stuff like, I be praying for safe travel for you every time you come over here and go home. Like she would say stuff like that. Like I knew that I was in. My only thing is if I told her this and she wasn't ready to hear what I had to say, then she would have been okay, but then I'd have been hurt. And then now I'd have been probably dogging women out for like the next 2 or 3 relationships or next 2 relationships or whatever because of what happened to me. Right. And so me and her drifted apart and I didn't know how to break up with her. And she was like, because she asked me, like, what we doing? And I'm like, I don't know. I don't know what we do. Because what it is sometimes women know what they want to hear, but sometimes a man can't describe how he feeling because ain't nothing worse than like y'all ever heard the expression scorned man? No, because it don't happen like that. It's not supposed to happen to a man. Right? You know what I'm saying? And so
There's plenty of y'all walking around now,
right.
dogging women out because of something 2 chicks ago did to y'all.
But the thing is in that moment, Tori, in that moment, you trying to get it right? Like you trying to get it right, but you don't know how to get it right because you don't learn that stuff in school, right? Ain't no real.
Yeah, there's no relationship doc.
Right. Yeah. Right. You learn by getting it wrong or getting it right. Right. And so, like with me, when it happened with the baby used to Fritz, the baby used to like she wasn't a baby. She's like 2. But when she used to see me, as soon as she see me, she runs straight in the room and get the VCR tape. Like I can't even see my girl. She like legit hug my leg and go straight in there to get the orange tape so we can watch Blue's Clues. Fritz, y'all remember Blue's Clues, right?
Yep.
Yeah. So and then like what it came to a day, I was just like, yo, maybe it's best if I just don't come around no more. And she was like, "Yep." And I was like,
Wow.
Wow.
We're gonna
Yeah.
put this in a documentary, Freezy.
"Yeah, man."
Documentary.
Like legit, we break. And then the thing is, she started asking because she not a street girl. She like legit like school girl, right? So she went down to Wilhelmina's, like with Miss Wilhelmina and Big Keisha used to cook at, and so she'd go in there. She'd be like, "Hey, yo, how Freezy doing?" And Big Keisha, who had a crush on me, but she would never tell me, would be like, "Why you always asking about him? He don't give a shit." He telling her that she's telling her that, like she's telling Disha that, right? But I don't know all of any of this stuff till like 20 years later. Like the reason why me and Disha don't get back together is because Big Keisha is telling her that he done moved on, man. He's seeing somebody, but I wasn't. I was just going home,
Ooh, she
playing
was a
my
hater.
huh?
She was a hater.
Because she had a crush on, like all the guys liked her, but she had a crush on this. She just had a crush on me for some reason. Like I ain't special. Like I'm just like a dude, but she just had a crush. Like I would come in and Miss Wilhelmina be like, "Oh, there he go. You know, he coming in here to get a leg quarter sandwich." Right. And so Big Keisha would put 2 leg quarters in there with the bread and be like, and she'd be like, "Here, go ahead," before she come back. Right. Like I didn't know she had a crush on me, but when Disha talked to her, she'd be like, "He ain't see nothing in you anyway. He was just wasting time."
Dang.
Yeah, like Big Keisha ain't no joke. Big Keisha was like the very, very
Hater.
light-skinned Lady of Rage.
Keisha,
Y'all
what
remember
Keisha
Lady
was
of
doing
Rage,
was
right?
putting a rock in your shoe.
But I think all of y'all have been through that before. I think everybody have the same experiences. I mean, I might just tell mine different, but I think everybody have the same experiences though.
Just a tough situation. How old were you? You were like 20?
Like 25?
Okay, you was grown. You was kind of
It's like 25.
grown.
I think it's like 25. Yeah. That's like 24. Yeah, this is real. Like I progressed in the bad relationship journey. I progressed over time. Like, you know what I'm saying?
You got it right now. That's all that matters.
Right.
You got it
Yeah,
right
it's
now.
right. It's right.
You
now.
live and you
Yeah.
learn.
Right.
I'm still searching, man. I
mean,
don't know.
mm,
I'm in a
I
weird spot
ain't
right now.
searching, Fritz, but you know, I am single.
Right.
I know. I'm not really
Listen,
searching, I'm
I
just
can
saying, it's just
I
a
can
weird
be
spot.
honest. I can be honest and say I work entirely too much to commit to anything.
Right.
So
Right.
I mean, I chose work, and I'm a person who works 12 to 16 hours a day. You can't pour into a relationship when you can't even pour into yourself. So
Right.
it's not fair, you know.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
You know. So
Yeah. Yeah, I'll be saying this
it's
stuff
not
like
fair.
to me, this stuff be amazing when I think back to it. And y'all be so casual about it, like, yeah, that
No, it took a little. You have to be real with yourself. I mean, and, you know, you can't say you ain't got a friend or two, but a real relationship, I don't have time for that. That take
Yeah.
work. And I mean, I don't mean this should be hard. I mean, it just take work. You gotta put into you can't just take away. You have to put into. And I don't have the energy for that all
Right.
the time.
Right.
Yeah.
That's just not
Yeah.
fair to anybody.
Right.
You know.
Yeah.
No,
I think when I had my relationship, I had a lot of time on my hands. Like all those times,
Oh, I
I
wish
was
I had
working,
time.
I was working like straight 8 hours, like no OT, none of that like craziness. But yeah, it's crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah, I promise you, I work most days 11
Mhm.
o'clock in the morning to 3 o'clock in the morning. So
Ooh.
That's a lot of hours, by the way.
exactly.
Yeah, that's a
Crazy.
lot of
Yep.
yeah.
That's most of my days. So
Wow. Well, how do you know when you in a relationship though?
You gotta make it official. Y'all just friends. Yo,
Right.
because she
You have to have
can
at
have
this
other.
age. You got to have a conversation. It
Right.
has to be
Yeah,
said out loud. You can't assume things. You assume things. You know what they say.
In 2025, you got to do that.
Yeah.
absolutely. Like
You don't
No,
want to have a
listen.
conversation in 2025. I
you
think
better put her
in
on Instagram.
1942, in 1979, and 2012, and 2025, communication will always be key because you will be on one page thinking that y'all on the page together, and that won't be the case. And you just end up with hurt feelings.
That
So
got to
if
be
you
some New York
feel
shit.
like,
That got to
if
be
you
New York
feel
stuff.
like,
That ain't
I mean,
real.
I think it is.
What?
I
You
think
That's
know,
an everybody
it
yeah,
thing.
might
That's
be.
not just New York.
But I feel
yeah,
like if you're not having a conversation, then you might be in that relationship by yourself.
Right.
Well, that's
yeah.
true.
You
You
gotta have that
know, I
conversation.
mean, because sometimes it may feel good, and then it only feel good when y'all in each other's presence.
Mm,
When y'all apart, it don't feel the same. When you walk out the door, if you ain't thinking about her and he ain't thinking about you,
then you ain't really got.
just
You ain't
you
really.
ain't in a relationship.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? If all your relationship is, if it's all physical, if there's no dating, if there's no courting, if there's no conversations, if all your conversations end in a bedroom, it ain't a relationship.
Right. Right. See, that's the.
If they ain't checking in on you, if they ain't trying to make time for you, if you ain't trying to make time for them, it's not a relationship.
That is tough, man. See, that's
Mm.
tough because there's this. Like with me, with me, I used to be more subtle with stuff.
Mhm.
Like I gotta like legit have a cousin. We the same age. My cousin Rico, right? We the same age. We used to speak to the ladies different. Like we would say stuff and it would be different, right?
Mhm.
Like no lie, and I'm talking about since we were little. Like I'm talking about in the 70s. Like he would say stuff like, "Hey girl, I picked these flowers because I think you're pretty. Here, take these." Right? And the girls would be like, "Oh my God, Rico! So Rico, oh my God!" This is how you think about Rico, right? But with me, I compliment like different. I'll say stuff like, "Hey, wait right there," and they'd be like, "What do you mean, wait right here?" And I just want to take one more look at you. That's all. That's my compliment, right? To like something different, right? They're like, he told me to stop so he could look at me, right? That's something different, right? Rico would be like, Rico would be like, I'm only taking a pretty girl on this date. And then he'll ask a girl, like, hey, you know what I'm saying? You want to go with me to such and such? And they'd be like, oh, Rico just such. And I just thought like some people are just born like so smooth. When I hear Triborough moderating on the panel, like, man, this dude, he like Billy D. Williams on the Triborough show, right? Like he legit like all that stuff. But then with me, like I be talking and I don't even know where I be at, right? And so that's why I asked, like, when it comes to like relationship stuff, how do you gotta like, hey, are we in a relationship? Or do you go like 7 years old? Do you want to be my girlfriend? Like, is that
I mean, you can be as straight up as you feel necessary, but there needs to be a conversation. You just can't assume that you're in a relationship with somebody.
Salute,
You
coach.
Definitely
have to
can't.
have the
coach?
conversation. There has to be some kind of understanding, like, hey, we exclusive. It's just me and you. Like, what we doing? But there has to be a conversation, or you can't just assume y'all in a relationship.
That's
You
not
can't
just
just assume.
that just sound like New York to me though.
Nah.
Okay, I just, I mean,
No,
in the South, they don't talk. They just, hey, this my girl now, and she like, yeah, that's my man now. Y'all never had that conversation. Y'all just all of
y'all
a
just move
sudden
in.
in a
Yep.
relationship. Y'all
Nah,
just
I did
now y'all
most of my
just
dating in
exclusively
Jersey
doing
City
everything together. I
though.
mean, okay.
Yeah, I'm saying
It's
like,
2025 though, Freezy, not 1980. Things are a little different.
Yeah.
Because
well, yeah, that's
dating casually now is a thing. Like people aren't in real I don't know very many people in real relationships anymore. I know a whole bunch of
Wow.
people in situationships, but not no real relationships.
Wow.
So I mean, it's a weird dynamic, right? Either they're married or they're all in situationships.
Where's the value at though?
I'm not saying that there's value in that. I'm just telling you what's around me.
You,
No,
you
no, no.
just
I'm
get
not. I'm not questioning you. I'm asking for the answer though. Like, say
you
if you
get
watch
you
somebody
get
else do it, like, what value do they get out of it?
you get your fulfillment a la carte.
Okay,
But that's a
because
fact.
the
Hey, I'm
values
gonna
of
get conversation from her. I'm gonna get that from her, and I'm gonna get that
yeah,
from her.
because the
And
values have
yeah, and
changed. Like women are more willing to give up
And
everything
not and that's true and that's not true, right? Like
that
like
they
I
used to
can
only
only
give up if you committed.
right. And
Now they're willing
now
to give it all up for
there
nothing.
and
Nah,
it's
well,
not even that they're giving it up for nothing. Don't that's a I mean
Now maybe not
maybe the
you,
little girls, maybe the
and
young girls,
it's
but what
that's
I'm
what I'm
saying is
saying.
like
Like
I'm talking about people a little more established. Like
real women like your
I
age
don't
don't do
hang out
that.
with anybody. I don't hang out with little girls. So
right,
I'm just talking about I can only tell you about the dynamic that's around me. And I'm telling you, these women, a lot of them are career driven, and not to say that and I'm not saying that because it's a slight, but when you're busy, right, and you just don't have time, because I can use myself as an example. When you don't have time to put into a real relationship, right, and you got a friend, you could pick the phone up and get serviced, and you make your call or he'll make his call, and you're like, yeah, I got some time tonight, and then you're fine, and you go back to your life and you're still happy and you don't have drama, and there isn't this constant need to do it right and to make sure that you're pouring into someone. Like sometimes it's just more comforting to not have to put in the effort, or maybe you just don't have time to put in the effort. So there, like I said, there are a lot more situationships because there's a lot more people that just don't have the time or just don't want to commit to an actual relationship.
right.
They just don't. Like 2025 is just so different. Like people don't want to get married anymore. People they not, and let me not say that. Let me not say people don't want to get married because that's probably a lie. People I don't know anybody who wants to die alone, but you're in a place now, right, where it's just easier to hang out with your homegirls and take a little girls trip and then come home and get your rocks off. And then you go right back to hanging out with your homegirls with no worries about a dynamic of getting your feelings hurt, of having to cater to somebody, clean up behind somebody, cook. You can live your whole life and still get that one little thing you need to put a smile on your face and go right back to living your life just the way you want to. And
Right.
more people are doing that than actually looking for real relationships.
Right.
It's just weird. 2025 has everybody in a very weird space. I'm
That's
not
all.
saying that's sustainable and it's the right thing to do. I'm just saying that it's an actual thing now.
It's the
That's what
times,
But
man.
everyone's
but the
doing,
thing
right?
is, real men present a partnership though. That's what
but
you're talking about. Are little boys that don't do
I know.
that want to do the other things that
Okay.
you won't have to try as hard.
Okay.
yeah,
I think that
but I
I
think
think that that might be true in some regards, but I know a whole bunch of grown men that live that exact same life.
Yeah.
They
I
don't
know.
have time to commit to a real relationship. Like that's a real thing. I work almost 16 hours a day. I don't have time between traveling and working. It takes me almost an hour to get to work every day. And I'm spending 12 to 16 hours a day every day at work. And then when I get off work, I'm going home, I'm crashing out. I barely have time for myself. I don't
Right.
have time to pour into somebody. I just don't. And
Right.
I'm not selfish. So I'm not going to pretend that I have that.
Right.
Right.
So for me, I do the things that make me happy. I do the things that I need to do that keep me sane. So if you think that's not little boy or little girl stuff, that's just my actual reality. And I know plenty of men who are living exactly the way I'm living, not necessarily because they never want a wife, but just because they work like I do.
Right.
They don't have time for this. Relationships are not about, okay, I have a girlfriend, I have a boyfriend, we see each other once a month or
Right.
an hour every 2 3 days, like we got time to maybe have dinner Or you know what? Guess what? We don't because I'm tired and I didn't cook. So now we got takeout. Somebody got food in the microwave. I roll over, you sleep. I get up, you already going. Like it's weird. Like nobody
Right.
wants to deal with that.
Right.
It's just these are just I know so many people that live exactly like I do because they just don't have time.
Mm.
Yeah. I think people are
And it's
better
not,
at.
and I don't think that, and people just, a lot of people just like the commitment is not necessary anymore. They could still live their whole actual lives without making that commitment.
Yeah, that means romance is not a
It's
part of
not at the
people's lives anymore.
forefront, and it's
Yeah.
trash because it's a wonderful thing when you can have it,
Right.
Yeah.
but
It's just
it's
then it's just two people using each other for their needs. You know what I'm saying?
it,
That's the part I don't like.
Yeah.
I mean, it presents itself on the surface is complete and total trash, but you know,
And I'm not knocking your decision
time to the
to do
times,
that.
Yeah.
you
Yeah.
know.
Because I was in a situation like that too. Like where I was,
You know, when you get time to slow down and you can invest in something and
yeah,
somebody, then go ahead and knock yourself out. But you know, why punish yourself because you're busy? Like
Right.
it's not gonna be a thing for me. Sorry.
unfortunately, that's the American way.
Yeah.
People
Listen, we live in a
gotta work
microwave
too much.
society.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's an actual fact.
I think
I went the
personally, I think it's Jodeci fault.
I went the opposite way, right?
Right.
Um, I I knew what I didn't want for myself,
Right. Right.
right? I knew what I didn't want. And when you know what you don't want and what you want doesn't present itself to you, and you got to put your head down and just go get the things yourself. Sometimes you pick your head up and it's been 15 years and you're like, holy crap, how'd I get here?
Right. Right. Right.
Sometimes time, you know, life just pass you by sometimes.
Right. Right.
But
Yeah.
again, I can only give you my example. I can only give you me as an example.
Nah, that's a great example though. That's a great example though.
And the very many people that I see that are like me.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah. No, it's
you know.
definitely real. You know, the example. And the thing is, it's trickled down because I have my oldest son is 22 now. You know, and we're very close. And we talk about everything, guys, that things that fathers and sons talk about. You know what I'm saying? Girls and all that stuff. And he was all for like keeping it. He's concentrating on school. He's not trying to get like a serious girl or nothing yet.
Right.
And he's concentrating on football and whatnot. But it's a real thing for kids that age. These hookup apps, bro. Like
Tinder and all that
like
stuff,
Tinder
right?
is like legit.
Mm.
Like, and they don't bat their eye at it. It's just like opening the phone book and picking a name. Like sometimes with some of these kids, man. I mean, I don't mean to sound like out of touch. Like I know what it's all about.
Oh, no, I'm out of touch with that. I don't know nothing. I don't do it. I would never get on the maps.
But they actually
I'm out of
have
touch.
like college specific Tinders.
Yeah, they do.
Like the campus ones have their own. I mean, it's crazy.
It's
to
a
me.
ton of those apps. And you know what? The scariest part of all of what I just said, I'm not unhappy and I never feel lonely. Ever.
Right.
Right. Right.
I don't know what that says about me. I do
No,
not.
you're a smart, well spoken, cool vibe. Good looking woman. So you shouldn't have a hard time. I mean, no offense. I know women don't like to hear it all the time, but y'all got a lot of. When it comes to that department, y'all can have whatever you want.
Yeah.
You can be a little picky too, and so it's got to work.
You got to be
for
picky in
a little
2025.
more. Yeah, no,
Yeah.
you
These
deserve to
men,
be.
you know, it's so many men that don't want to go to work. I've had men say to me
Yeah.
that
I don't want to go to work, but I
they
do.
would stay home and take care of the house because I work. And I said, y'all, you out your mind?
You crazy. Like,
Hell
dudes
no.
look at
Proposition.
I have cousins
Yo,
that do that.
I have literally twice. I was like, are you crazy? I
Right.
said, oh, well, I stay home, I cook, I clean.
Man.
You're not gonna go to work? Well, I mean, you work. I know I work, but you not gonna work? No, because you work so much. I can make sure everything is straight. No, no, no. I'm all for role
That's
reversal.
wild.
If me and Freezy had come up together, right?
Mm.
And we got to a place in our lives where we had a kid and somebody had to be home, right? And I was the breadwinner. I was the primary breadwinner. I was the person who made the most money. And I said, you know what? Stay home with the kid. I got it.
I'll
That's the
cuss your
only
motherfucking ass out.
I get it.
Me?
I'm not saying, listen, I'm not
No,
saying
no,
that.
no.
No, no, no.
Listen,
I
listen.
want you to wait. No, wait.
Okay,
I
okay, okay.
understand where you're going. You're a man's man. You wouldn't do it. But
Hell
what I'm
no.
saying is the only way I would agree to something like that is
Right.
if that was the case. You know what? We have this family. I don't want this kid in a daycare.
Right.
I
No, I
make
get it.
more than enough money to take care of us. Stay home for a couple of years with the kid. I bet
You
you
know what?
do it. I
I would
work.
work from home.
I get it, but
Yeah,
that's the
I'd
only
work
way
from
I would
home.
agree. You're not gonna walk up on ready-made me and
Right.
say, I'ma stay home and cook and clean while you buy the groceries and you go out and no. Uh-uh.
No.
I'm still for as much as I get up and go get it, I still want to be the woman in the relationship.
Right. Right.
I don't want to be the man in this relationship. No, thank you.
Right.
That does not appeal to me. That doesn't
Right.
appeal to me at all.
Right.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's
And
wild.
I mean, and both of them were dead serious. Like they presented it like it was the best case scenario. Oh, you wildin'. Yo,
How well did they know?
absolutely
You
not.
know them well?
No,
You didn't know
no,
them well?
I got Fitz, I
Wow.
got two
no.
cousins. I got two cousins. One of them is my favorite cousin. He do that. He like, man, I ain't getting out here. Man, yeah, I let her go. And he got like his side hustle. I ain't gonna say what the side hustle is, because whatever, but he got his side hustle where he don't make no bread. And I'm like, bro, how you legit you let her walk out the door every day, you don't go, bruh, listen, hey man, times is different, bro. Like, you crazy. Even right now, I just picked up a third job. Even right now, right now, I picked up a third job. I'm trying to get started December 1st. Right? Like, dude saying stuff like, I can't believe it. I can't. The Nigerian Fritz know where I'm going with this. The Nigerian
Yo,
/
my
Haitian
dad
part
would
of me.
disown me. My dad would disown me. My dad would disown me.
Right,
My dad would be like, "Yo, that's not my son."
right. You feel me? Bro, I could never. But that's
No.
me. I'm not judging. I'm not judging. But that's me, right? Like I could never, right? I could never imagine that. Cuz my pride is like my pride has me in a place where I feel like um I can work two jobs at a time and pick up a side hustle and still do Lawrence Tears and Echo and Essence and do some insurance stuff at the same time. That's me. That's what I like to do. That's my fulfillment. Like some people smoke cigarettes. I like to work. That's just
Yeah,
that's just who I am.
I'm a
Right? Like,
workaholic.
right.
I've had like the Freezy knows like the last few years I had like tough time with like work because I kind of have to work from home right now.
Right.
Um, never. I would never be on the Benevision. I would never be on the Benevision. Like I've had situations kind of you know what I
Excuse
mean.
me.
Some people kind of like yo they would kind of do that, and I'm just like that's just disgusting to me.
Right. I just
That's just kind
can't.
of disgusting. Like yo, you just yo. There's certain women they
Nah,
were like
man.
kind of they like the name, they like the I don't know, they like your resume. And it's like, yo, let's kind of like you kind of have the resume to have a kid with. You kind of have the resume to fit good in their family.
Right.
You kind of have the resume. You just chill. I'm like, nah, that don't even seem. That's not even attractive. That would make me like hate the person who said it.
Right.
That would
Right.
make me hate the person who said it.
Coach, you was
Then
gonna
I've been in the medical field, for over about 23, 24 years now,
right.
and about 15 to 20 of them, I busted my butt, bro. I worked 60 hours weeks and all that.
Right. Right.
I just got burnt out, bro. And then COVID, and I had to work through COVID. I was working, bro. And it was wearing that damn mask to work. It was not fun.
No.
And after COVID, I think to myself, like the Biggie song, "More money, more problems." Like, yeah, I was making a lot more money and I had some more stuff, but I just had more bills, bro. Like, I didn't have any more
That's
extra
a
money.
fact.
I just had more stuff to keep up with. And then all the streaming services kicked in, and the Netflixes and the Prime videos and the
Right.
ESPN Plus and this and the that. Next thing you know, you got all these subscriptions, you got car bill, your insurance, house bill. Like I got a divorce. It's something that when you have a 2-income home, keep up with a certain amount.
Right.
Then all of a sudden that splits up, and we had dual custody. I had my boys like every other week, so I had to keep a whole house for
Yeah.
them. Even when a week they weren't there, I had to pay for the house. The place to live. They needed a place to live.
Right.
I had to feed them. If friends would come sleep over, and they were football players, and
Gotta feed them too.
I could. My food bill was more than my every bill I had.
Right.
With them kids, and then me, I use.
Right.
But like, now that my boys are old enough, like one's in college, and one's supposed to be moving to New York in the new year to pursue his acting career.
Right.
Like,
Don't do it. New York sucks.
I mean, that's. I mean, that's just something he's gonna do. So
He coming to make the money. It's money to be made, but he gonna spend it all trying to live.
Yeah, I mean, he's got this other girl who her family lives up there, and they're gonna split an apartment somewhere in Brooklyn. I guess I don't know.
Lord.
They're both gonna be struggling actors trying to make it. I guess I don't know, but
Well, you know what? He got to be in the right place for that. So
yeah,
I get
mean,
it.
he's definitely if he gets the right person. I mean, I would tell him, hey, you might want to try to learn how to swing a hammer or something.
Right. Yeah.
I mean,
Tell him to get another.
I'm gonna be real. I would be real with him if I didn't think I've never been the kind of parent to tell my sons they're great when they weren't.
Right.
I always held them accountable for everything.
Right.
And if he
You
sounded
didn't
like
by chance get them a mirror from the Disco Fever, did you?
no,
No, you didn't get him a
Alright, just
cocaine mirror.
no,
You didn't
But
teach him
like-
about Puff the Magic Dragon.
Right.
when my son would be singing his solo or something, like one of his performances, I'm like, hey man, you were a little flat on that one part. He's like, yeah, we talk, you just keep it real,
Right.
Coach, you in the city?
I live in Texas now.
Oh, we
Uh,
gonna hook up. Hook up offline. Your boy is coming up here. Just in case
yeah,
something go down. You know what I'm saying?
no,
I'm
Right.
on
for
here.
real. No, I'll give it you.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I always want an excuse to go back. I mean, I still got people in on Long Island
yeah.
and New York.
We should
Yeah.
know you got somebody up here in case something go down.
Yeah,
Yeah.
for real.
Somebody can
Oh,
look out for him.
yeah.
Or chop him in the throat if necessary. Either way.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, what borough you in?
I'm out on the island now, but
Oh, okay.
in
Yeah,
Long Island now,
my
but
people's in. I'm from Center Reach, Suffolk County.
oh, okay. Yeah, I'm in Roosevelt, but I work in
Oh,
Queens,
okay.
so
Okay.
Yeah, that's like I still got people in Center Reach,
all right, all right. All right.
and then
Yeah.
I got another. I got an uncle in Selden, I think, or something.
Yeah. Okay. All
But
right.
no, like I mean, originally my dad's side of the family's from Queens. My mom's side of the family's from the Bronx.
Okay.
But that's where both of them were born. But then they
Yeah.
did the New York thing. That they went from the city to Long Island and
Right.
down to Florida. You know, that's
Yeah.
I was gonna go to Florida, but I don't want to end up in the Atlantic Ocean, so I changed my mind.
yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
No, but what I was getting at was, you know, once they got, I mean, not that I'm not responsible for them anymore. Obviously, they're still my sons. You know, I'd be sending them cash apps. You know, Dad, I need $40. You know, I'd still do that
They they gonna
all
be
the
doing
time.
that forever.
Yeah,
Yeah.
exactly. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But I just, for my own sanity, you know, I just turned 50 not too long ago, and like
Man, y'all old, bro.
I just,
Breezy, you older than
50?
me. Stop.
You 50, bro?
you older than me, hush.
Hey man, come on, man. Why y'all doing that to your mans, bro?
But I just because I make a decent hourly wage, I work my 3 12-hour night shifts a week. Every once in a while, they'll call me for an extra one. You know, they like the young man I take care of at his home. You know, sometimes I need an extra shift, and I'll do it. You know,
Yeah.
but and that makes me just enough to be comfortable.
Right.
And I ain't here trying to kill myself no more. Because in the end, I've done the 60 hours, and I didn't get any more appreciation from my bosses or at home from my ex. But no one else appreciated it. And all I was tired.
Right.
Plus, I was coaching full time in high school, and I was helping run a youth organization I founded down Cape Coral, Florida, in Lee County.
Right.
That's like running a nonprofit business. Like we were in charge of like 200 families, you know, with the players and the cheerleaders' families, and
Right.
that's stressful as hell, bro. I know y'all seen that Friday Night Tykes show. Remember that?
Yeah. Yeah.
It's like that all over, bro.
Oh wow.
It's crazy, man. It's stressful.
Oh my God.
Yeah, man. It's that's the problem nowadays. Well, when you live in the area that I live down in Southwest Florida, a lot of them kids and the families and the parents, the mamas, they actually think their sons have a chance
Right.
because Uncle Sammy Watkins, Jalen Watkins is in the league, and Uncle Javon Curse, Uncle Andrew James.
Right.
I can keep going down the names of like all the guys from down. They think it's possible to make it like that, and all these dreams are created, and they just don't know how small of a percentage actually makes it,
Right.
And I never want to kill a dream, you know what I'm saying? But all them guys I named, they were the best since they was 9 years old.
Right.
Like, you start knowing when you're that good, when you're that age, It's very rare that you see the stories like, oh, he started playing football his junior year in high school or senior. That's very rare. There's a couple guys that have done it, but
Right.
It's a natural talent.
yeah.
Yeah, because I remember I had like one of my best friends. He was so good at football at a young age. He was literally 12, and he lived up the street from the college, and he was killing college players at 12.
Yeah.
Wow.
Some guys peak early though. Like there's
Yeah.
some guys, those guys like that, they never grow.
Nah, he was short though, but he never played football because he went to a vocational school that didn't have football, so
Wow.
he never played football. But he was like that good.
But I know what Tori is talking about, what I see. Because I've been in the older single dating scene for quite a while now, 8 or 9 years. And, you hear stories when you talk to women. And,
Right.
oh man, this guy didn't want to work and he didn't want to do. I'm like, what are these guys doing, bro? How are they?
We in a different world, bro.
And then
No, it's not. I don't think that's an isolated. That's not like a isolated thing. I've heard people like in that situation. But in those situations, like I mean, they get the girl, and then they get the girl to think that they down and they gonna take care of them, and then once they get real comfortable,
yeah,
That's it.
exactly.
yeah,
Oh, baby, I've been working hard for so long. I'm gonna start chilling out.
Yeah.
hmm
I mean, if you got money like that, if you really was on the grind and you made money and you can start chilling, then more power to you.
Right.
can't be relying on somebody else.
Yeah, I ain't that blessed, bro. You have to take care of your own bills, bro.
Yeah, you got to. Yeah, you gotta do your. I think some of these people just need that mental health break.
Yeah,
Right.
sure.
Right. They need to. They just check out for a little bit, and then But that's not really. Yeah.
Yeah, man.
I'm stunned by what I heard about what Coach said and what Tory B said. I'm stunned by it because and the reason why I'm stunned by it is not because I don't think it happened. I believe every word y'all saying, but I come from an era where you learned a lot of. I come from the era where your parents taught you a little bit, but you learned a lot from TV and movies, if that makes sense.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So I come from that era of like my pops trying to tell me how to be a man, and then I go watch Lady Sings the Blues, and I'm thinking like, who do I listen to, Billy D. Williams or Jim? Right. So it's like,
Mm-hmm.
Jim would be like, so Jim would tell me,
And you watch Boomerang,
yeah, 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 or something like, or yeah, like
how Stella got a groove back.
yeah, like you watch, like you watch these joints or whatever, and like with me, I remember like going outside, like after watching movies about dudes like Dudley Moore not knowing how to talk to a lady or something. That's if y'all remember who Dudley Moore is, right?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yep.
But
Arthur.
but
Yep.
and like the goofy dude trying to get the girl, he's saying and doing all the wrong things, and I watch him, and my mental knows like, okay, don't do that.
Yeah.
Like, don't do that. Like, don't freak a girl out when you walk up on her. Don't be loud, like, "Hey, girl, come here!" Like, don't do that. Just don't freak her out, right? Because that's just for human beings. Period. Like, don't be Like, be smooth, relax. Like just relax. Like, somebody you don't know, you gotta treat them like you don't know them, right? And if you want to get to know them, you gotta treat them like you trying to get to know them. Like, hey, I'm Uncle Freezy. I saw you over here, and legit, I would be mad at myself if I went home and didn't say nothing to you, right? And whether it sparks conversation, whether it's not, where it doesn't, I still told the truth. Like, man, how you see like that like how you see that girl over there? She fine, you know what I'm saying? And you walk away like you go back to the block and tell a story like, yo, I just saw a girl, man, and yo, man, I just ain't say nothing to her because she looked like, and then but you don't know, right? You don't know what she's like because you never said anything to her, right? With me, I was like, I'm gonna just say something. What's she gonna do? Diss me? I live in Jersey City. I get dissed all day, right? What's she gonna do? I mean, it's Jersey City, right? Whatever. And so I come from that, like, legit. You don't have to be a playboy. You don't have to have a half a jar of Vaseline on your face to holler at a lady, right? You just be yourself, be clean, be, you know what I'm saying? All right. In the city, it's a little, back then, it was a little tougher because, like, women was just like, back then, they were like, you had to be something. Like, Coach, you remember when dudes used to walk up to ladies and be like, hey, girl, what's your sign? Remember that?
Yeah.
Did you remember that used to be the pickup line?
Yeah, but now it's like the way everything's been set up, they make it to where even if you are a confident dude and you're assertive and you believe in yourself and you got something good to provide,
Right.
they still create an environment where when you do try to go up to someone and introduce yourself, they think you up to something. Oh, what's this guy want? Oh yeah, who the hell are you? Like they automatically put that. Whoop.
Hey, Coach, you know what? I tell this story all the time, but a lady asked me that one time, right? I walked up to her. I'm like, hey, you waiting on the number 2? She was like, it's the bus stop. Of course I'm waiting on the number 2. What you want? Right? So as soon as you say what you want,
make conversation.
Yeah. So try. You already know what I said, right, to her?
Yeah.
All right. I want a girl with extensions in her hair, bamboo earrings, at least 2 pairs, a Fendi bag, and a bag attitude. That's all I need to get me in a good mood. I had that on deck. I used to have that on deck, right?
Yeah.
Like, what you want? I want a girl with extensions in the hair. Like legit, the part of the thing, part of the meeting people, whether it's you meeting somebody you want to start a relationship with, or whether you meeting new people, like how me and Coach met, or how me and Triborough met, or how me and Fritz met, right? Or how me and Tori B met. Like, you know what I'm saying? You want to, you know what I'm saying, not be like when you meet someone, you know what I'm saying, you want to be like not weird, basically.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? Yeah. Yeah, you don't want to have odd. You know,
real man of genius.
Yeah.
Remember those commercials?
Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah.
Dude with the mullet. Yeah. Yeah. I remember that. Yeah, man. That's the thing.
How about it there, Mr. Talk to a woman at the bus stop guy?
Right.
Real man of genius.
Freeze, let me ask you something. How we end up here? We was talking about Rakim when I chimed in.
Oh yeah, okay,
We done
good.
went down a relationship hole.
That's when I came in. Y'all were talking about relationships. That's why I went.
No,
But
when I came in, they was talking about Rakim.
I don't even get the dang. I still don't get. I press all on the notifications for this, and I still don't get the alerts.
Yeah, I don't get them either.
They hate me, bro.
I get them for Blowing Tears. I don't get them.
Yeah,
for
I
this
do.
stuff.
I get it for Blowing Tears too.
I don't know, bro. I got to go back into the settings. But to answer your question, though, we were actually talking about this first, and then we drifted towards Patti LaBelle, right? And then we started talking about rappers and Rakim, And then when Tori B came, she mentioned Patti LaBelle, and she didn't want to talk Patti, but I did. So we went back that way.
No,
And
I told you
then
I wasn't going to drag you about
right,
Patty. That's what I
right,
told you. I'm not dragging you
right,
about Patty.
right,
So,
right.
Whatever happened to the best candy bar draft? I thought we was doing that.
Yo, you know what? Tori B, I just clicked on the button,
what button?
the list button.
No. No,
I,
no
just,
list, yo. Not tonight. Well, you know what? If we could do this list quick, because once I get in the house, that's it. I'm
right.
actually tomorrow, for as much as the Giants suck, I'm going to the Giants Green Bay game tomorrow.
Oh, do
Oh,
you
there you
think?
go.
Go Giants.
Yeah.
I
Let's
need the
go.
Giants to win tomorrow.
We
Yeah.
actually got these tickets during the beginning, in the summer. It wasn't in the summertime because my friends that live in North Carolina, they coming up. That we got a box.
Oh,
So we did
snap.
this
Oh,
in the
there you
summer
go.
when first we was like, yo, the Giants is doing good, and now look.
Yeah.
But the experience is the experience. So
Yes,
I'm
yes, yes.
excited for
Probably
tomorrow's
would have
game.
been cheaper if you bought it the last couple of weeks.
I know, but
I know.
you hindsight being 2020,
Yeah.
we had the winning lotto numbers.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
So,
And then they lost. My boys made them change. They made, man, the Bears put the whipping on the Giants, man. I mean, I hate for the Triborough. Listen,
They barely came back and won that game.
how you
We were beating their ass and they came back and they won it, but it's not like the Bears were beating us.
yeah, y'all shocked us. Y'all jumped out on us, bro. I mean, and then we
You
were
a
like, wait a
Bears fan,
minute.
Freezy?
Yes.
All right, Refrigerator Perry and them back in the day.
Yeah.
That's
yeah.
the last time they won.
I was back there, and let me tell you, I started watching football before I started watching basketball, right? Because I was the only kid in the house, so I was always with somebody. So I used to watch football with my Uncle Johnny. We'd be in the living room watching football on Sundays. So I'm watching the Super Bowl with him, and when they won, I made my sign, "Go Bears!" BEERS.
Yo.
Yeah. So yeah, me and the Bears go back. Maybe not those Bears, but the
Right.
Bears. We go back.
Right. I've been a Bears fan. The reason why I'm a Bears fan, right, is because when I was little, the Jets were the talk of the town, right? I think they won the Super Bowl the year they won the season they won it is like the year I was born, or maybe the year after, something like that. And so everybody was talking about the Jets, and the Jets jerseys used to be so cool. Like they used to, but the thing is when we used to play in the street, all my friends used to claim we used to play free for all. So everybody used to be Matt Snell, Emerson Boozer, OJ Simpson, all the Calvin Hill, all these. So all the teams were gone, right? All the teams were gone. So my neighbor, Mr. Ronald, he was like, "Hey, you know who Walter Payton is?" I was like, "No, he owned a store around here or something?" He's like, "Nah, man." I'm like, "Walter Payton?" He's like, "Is that?" I'm thinking like, hey, maybe he a school teacher. Mr. Ronald knew everybody. I'm thinking like maybe he a teacher at school, PS15. You know what I'm saying? Or something. I ain't know. He's like, nah. The Bears play tonight. You want to come over? And so I went over and I watched the Bears game, and they introduced me to two things that I had never heard of. Right? No lie. Mr. Ronald's wife, I forget her name, Coach, she made this thing called Shake and Bake. Shit, boy, if you ain't know, Shake and Bake, bro.
You talking about, Shake and Bake?
Yeah, she made Shake and Bake, bro. And
But she made pork chops or chicken?
Pork chop,
Shake and bake pork chops. Yes, sir.
And see,
you bringing it back now.
But my family, my family, we used to just dust up whatever in flour. Like they used to fry everything. Like Shake and Bake to me was weird. Like how you gonna fry it in the oven? It's just weird. But anyway, she did that. She made grape Kool-Aid with lemon slices in it in them Tupperware cups. I was like, yo, you eat like this every day, son? Like,
y'all fancy.
Yeah. And she made
y'all was fancy.
Yeah. She made this thing called beef rice-a-roni to go with it.
Mm-hmm.
I told my, I
You
called
gonna
my
ask if
mother.
they still make this stuff too? Because they still make all this stuff.
Oh, I was gonna ask. I was like, yo, y'all remember Rice Army? But I called my mother on the phone. I was like, Ma, I ain't never coming home. She's like, where you at? I know you at Ronald House.
Oh,
Like,
you
I ain't.
sunshine. Oh, yeah. Hello. I'm never coming home again.
Yo, over some shake and bake. Yo, over some shake and bake. And she made this thing. And I know y'all ain't never heard of this because this is a down south thing, but she had this thing called banana pudding from the previous day.
What
And
you
she
mean?
made,
We don't know what
It's
banana
not a
pudding
down
is.
south
That's
thing.
not
I live in New
southern.
York.
Nah,
It's
my
a
grandmother
thing
made
called
that.
banana pudding.
Yo.
That
My
wasn't
grandmother made that
Crazy.
stuff.
pudding.
You know
Yo,
banana pudding up here. What?
Yeah.
Crazy. You just making stuff up now.
nah, no, listen, no,
Y'all don't know about this banana
Right.
pudding.
no, I'm saying she put some banana pudding in a cup, right? A little teeny cup or whatever, and then put another wafer on it. And she put it-
Vanilla wafers, baby.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If your banana pudding ain't got vanilla wafers in it, something is wrong.
something wrong. But
They got the recipe in the box.
That's right.
But bro, what I'm saying is, now mind you, when I went over there, this was a Monday. This is a Monday night football game. They eating like this during the week. I'm like, yo,
Bro,
y'all eating like this on a Monday?
it was just some pork chops and rice and yeah, like this on a Monday. It wasn't collard greens, the baked macaroni and cheese.
Well, we used to have the frozen Kool-Aid in the Dixie cups, bro.
Oh yeah.
Yo, on a side note, right? Think about all the stuff we ate when we was younger. Everything, fried chicken, fried pork chops, all the Kool-Aid in the world. Nobody got fat.
Nobody got that. Fried fish.
They trying to kill us now. Trying to kill us.
Back then, we would even fry potatoes.
Yeah.
Yeah, we got everything.
Yeah, like you know how you
And lard.
and lard, yeah,
In the
Crisco.
Crisco with the as
Yeah,
that was definitely sitting on the back of the stove.
Oh,
right.
reusing it? They were reusing it?
Yeah, like when we was
Frying food in lard. And nobody gaining no weight, nobody
and,
looking crazy, nobody in the house had no damn diabetes. Now everybody dying.
right, and I was legit 5'9", 118 pounds.
Wow.
Right. Yep. I was like 5, and
No portion control, no nothing. Nothing.
yo, I used to and I used to try to wear wife beaters, and I used to try to wear wife beaters until Phaser D called me out. I was trying to date this girl named
I feel like I know him.
right. So I was trying to go with this girl named Lisa. I was maybe might have been like 12, and she was like 15. She was like about to turn 16, something like that. And so I went outside with my wife beater on, and Phaser D talking about, "Hey, Uncle Freezy, it looked like you wearing a straw wrapper." I was like, "What the fuck?" Coach Phaser D told me my wife beater looked like a straw wrapper on me. I'm like, "What kind of friend are you, bro?" Man, listen, man, that's crazy. But anyway,
So, he was wearing a small and it was loose.
yes. I was with, bro, for real. I was wearing a size 12, 14. Remember when you were like 8/10 or 12/14? I was wearing like a size, I think it was like a size 10/12. And the wind would blow me out of that shirt, bro.
You were built like our boy Budgie. That was his nickname, Budgie. That man was built he was probably about 5'11" in 7th grade, but he was barely 100 pounds.
Barely, bro.
I don't even know how we got the name Budgie. You know
How you get a name like
you know how them hood nicknames, they just come up with them.
Right.
Like
bro, because it's the hood.
You know, there's always a Tukey. You know, Tukey.
Yeah.
And I'm laughing because I know what Tukey.
That's hilarious, bro. Like, yeah, the Tukey was.
There's always a black, there's always a Tukey.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's always a Bilal or something, you
Yeah.
know. But there's always what I always loved about because when I moved to Florida, you know, coming from New York, I think I probably told some of y'all the story before. When I first moved down to Redneck Center, Florida, you know, I didn't move right to the beach down, you know, in Florida. I moved to the central Florida first.
Yeah.
Still,
You moved to Lake City?
I was in the country,
went
bro.
straight to the six, right?
I was like, where's Mickey Mouse and the beach? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But we was in some little old town, bro. You know, I was in the sports and hip hop. You know, I like a little rock too, but I was I didn't get along with these kids wearing cowboy boots and had a dip and they had like raised up trucks.
Right.
I just didn't relate to them.
Right.
And my dad he was working for New York City Sanitation Department, and he unfortunately got hit by a car on the job. He was doing an audit. He was a supervisor. He was going in and out of the trucks, going on the route and stuff, sanitation route.
Man, that's too bad, bro.
And he got hit by a car. And it was a hit and run.
Oh man.
So like, then we had a house fire. Like it all happened like within a couple months of each other. So we wound up. My mom scooped me and my sister up. And we followed my grandparents down to Florida.
Right.
So when I went down there, my dad was just still getting his affairs in order. We moved down first. And when all we can afford was just a little low income apartment complex. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And, you know, that's where it wasn't a big deal to me because where I grew up in New York, there wasn't that division in the neighborhood, like the racial division. At least the neighborhood I was in.
Right.
I mean, there was little murmurs here and there, you know.
Right.
It's weird how you don't notice that stuff until you're in a different environment.
Right.
When you from here, you don't realize that. Then you go someplace else, you're like, hey.
Yeah. So like when I went down there, I felt like an outsider, and really, a couple of friends I made playing basketball on the one hoop rim at the apartment complex.
Right.
You know, there was a bunch of black families, you know, and they didn't think twice about it. Come on in.
Right.
You know, you want something to drink? You want a sandwich? You know.
They offer you a Quentin Grimes?
Yeah. they offer me a Quentin Grimes sandwich. And you know, and then obviously I was pretty good at sports and football. They're like, oh, who's this kid? You know? What position do you play? I'm a running back. You play running back? Yeah. And then they saw me run the ball a little bit. They started liking me real quick.
Right.
Especially the country kids. They were like, oh, you can play football. This Yankees are pretty good, you know.
Right.
But my black friends, it took me. I mean, that's one thing I'll never forget in my life. Like, I was treated like a stranger more from like white friends' families than the black friends I had.
Right.
It was like it was surreal for me. Like, I didn't think of it then. They were just my friends in the neighborhood to me.
Right.
And we didn't think nothing of it. Like, our colors were never brought up. We were just Big Rob, you know, whatever.
Right.
Well, they used to just call me Pika or Mount Pika, you know, by my last name.
Right.
But like, that's how you get to know each other. You play hoops, you play hide and seek, you play manhunt,
Right.
do all these things with each other. You go to school, and you start to take in like the culture, because they would stay with my house too. Like my parents, my mom and dad didn't think twice about it.
Right.
It was funny because one of my best friends, McKinley, stayed the night, and my mom made some of her spaghetti and homemade sauce, and Italian. And he's like, he asked like, "Where's the ketchup?" Like he was just like, "Ketchup."
Yeah.
It's like, this is some real, like, it's like, "Oh, you don't have the sauce in the jar?" And
Right.
I'm like, no, we make it ourselves. He's like, really? He was kind of worried about it. After that night, he ate like 2 plates.
Right.
The next time he was about to sleep over, he was like, "Hey man, is your mom making some more of that pasta again?" He couldn't wait to eat it.
Right.
And it was like that for me. Like I used to always, my parents, my mom would get Tang or the powdered like Lipton tea. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
But we never had Kool-Aid at the house. You know what I'm saying? Like I always liked it, but I never had like the struggle Kool-Aid where you get the unsweetened packet.
The flavor aid? The flavor aid?
Oh, the flavor aid. Yeah. Where you gotta
no.
well, you gotta mix it yourself.
Yeah.
You add the sugar yourself, make it as sweet as you want.
Yeah. We did that, bro.
When I had that Kool-Aid, I'm like, ooh, this is my kind of Kool-Aid right here. I used to love it. We used to make our own mix with flavors,
Gotta mix the grape and the lemonade.
Oh, I was just about to say that. The grape and lemonade, bro.
Yeah.
Purple Source Rex.
Yeah.
That
That was my Auntie Connie's special. She made the best grape Kool-Aid.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
You want to hear something?
Anytime I came to our house, she'd be like, "I made your Kool-Aid." I'm like, "Yes." That Kool-Aid on the planet.
Yep.
What's funny is my son, it's crazy you just said that, because the last time I went and saw my boys, we didn't have no drinks in the house. They don't really like soda.
Oh man. Yeah.
But so they usually like juice or lemonade or whatever. I like to drink the sweet tea lemonade mix myself, the Arnold Palmer stuff.
That lemonade was a popular drink.
Yeah.
Yes. Yep. Classic.
But I had
Yep.
Yeah. I had taken my oldest son to the gym because he wanted to work out because he wasn't. So next to the gym there was the Dollar General.
Right.
The only drink mixes they had, I could have either gotten Hawaiian Punch that was already made, or they had the Kool-Aid packets. And I was like, man, you know what? I gotta get my boys Kool-Aid. They never had some real OG Kool-Aid. I'm like, hey, y'all want some Kool-Aid like I used to have when I was younger? They're like, yeah, sure. We'll try it. And that's what I got. I got grape and lemonade.
Grape and lemonade.
I mixed both of them. And I
Bro,
put
for the flavor aid, bro. For the flavor aid, I was in Texas. You can get 10 for $1, bro.
Yeah.
That's like 10 for $1.
Kool-Aid used to be 10 cents.
You still do.
Or was it a
You
quarter?
still do.
Now, the Kool-Aid packaging, I think like you can get like 2 for $1 now. So
Yeah.
Nah, they was cheaper than that.
are they?
Yeah, I thought it was a quarter.
It was a quarter.
Yeah.
I
that's
thought they
still
was a
pretty
dime, but they probably was a quarter.
But like,
a quarter.
I always made sure I put
You have to
about
register at my supermarket.
a half a cup of sugar more than it's supposed to.
Right. Yeah. No, I ain't gonna front
And not for nothing, I didn't even realize you wasn't supposed to put sugar.
Me neither.
Because it had sugar in it. I'm like,
Me
yeah, no. We don't listen to y'all directions. This sugar definitely
Yeah,
going in the Twitter.
sure it was
Yeah.
sour.
Yeah.
This is definitely not listening to this.
Nah, that's why I draw the line. Now you ain't gonna tell me how to make the Kool-Aid. And listen, and Tori, the funny thing is, we used to buy Flavor Aid because it was 10 for $1 and still call it
Uh-huh.
Kool-Aid.
And
Oh,
listen,
hell
who knew?
yeah.
Somebody probably knew.
It's still
Put the
called
sugar in it.
Kool-Aid.
It tastes fine.
Right. Hilarious. We like, yo, nah, you ain't nah, it's still Kool-Aid. But,
Yo, what y'all was supposed to be doing the list about?
Candy bars.
What?
Candy bars, I think. Coach said.
is that
That
what?
candy bars?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, you know what? Maybe we can do that. Like, maybe we can do that next week. Y'all do that next
Okay.
week.
Yeah, I'm fine with
I
that.
will.
And
I just thought since we just missed, I thought it was gonna be something cool to do for like Halloween, but it
I
already
forgot
kinda
about
passed.
Halloween.
But,
Yeah. Yo,
but we can do the
We're going to do a list of favorite Patti LaBelle songs. That's what we're going to do.
yeah the
We're going to do top 10 Patti LaBelle songs.
Right.
we can make the Thanksgiving side dish tier
Right.
list.
Oh yeah.
Wow.
Oh
That's
yeah.
gonna be a fight.
Yeah.
Everybody got their favorite.
Yep.
Yeah, I wanted one of these maybe next year if we get time, but I wanted to do a list of our favorite sneakers, like the
Ooh.
favorite sneakers we like to wear. Like,
Yes.
you know what I'm saying?
Yo,
Because there are
Not
some.
for nothing. I only wear one brand of sneakers now. All the rest of them is just I can't. They're not comfortable. So it's not.
So what you wearing?
Adidas.
You wearing Adidas?
My Adidas.
Dope. It's a dope brand.
Yeah, the Adidas are good.
Yeah, I
I
got
ain't
a
worn Adidas from ever since I got.
I like the shell toe. They got their running sneaker. I can't think of the name of it now.
Yeah.
I'm tired. I can't think of the name of it. But I've been for the last 3 years. I promise you, I got these things in like every color.
Yo,
I ain't bother no more.
Yo, it's like
I
it's like
can't.
we
Every
kindred
other
spirit.
shoe is just so uncomfortable. I'm like, I can't do this. I'm too old for this.
Yeah, but see when us men they got these Flintstone feet, bro. Them Adidas
Yeah.
look too snug, bro.
Yeah, so I do the New Balance now. That's what I'm
No,
doing.
I bought my first pair of those.
And it's not like the dad ones. It's the nicer ones.
Yeah, because I used to wear.
I got them
Jordan.
all black ones.
And you
Really?
want to laugh.
Yeah, the all black New Balance.
Orthopedic doctor, they used to have they got their little shelf of shoes for you to buy, like for people that come in there that need like a shoe or whatever. And
Right.
they used to have New Balance in there, and I used to, because that was before they were popular again.
Right.
And I'm like, I was like, yo, you selling New Balance? And he was like, yeah, these are great for you. They have arch support. And I'm like, and now New Balance is right back out again.
Right
And
back
I was
out.
like, let me try these, because I remember my doctor said, and lo and behold, they was very comfortable. I was like, oh, these will work.
Right.
I think Asics makes good Bigfoot shoes too.
I have some Asics too. I just don't wear them no more. But I
My
got.
niece got a pair of Asics, and I told my sister, I said, these is back out. She was like, yeah. I'm like, oh my God. Everything
Yeah.
that's old is new again.
Everything that's old is new again.
We're
Yeah.
going to bring Rakim back, yo. I came in the door. I said it before. Let's go.
You gotta tell Tribor to try. You hear that, right?
What you mean? Rakim been out. Yeah.
Nah, I'm saying but they don't get GOAT treatment though.
So you got that. Here they go to Asics right here.
I don't think that. You know what?
Fire.
I just think that
I got those two
now,
coats,
right?
except mine got green accent to it. Mine
This
green.
is the all black Asics.
Fire.
Oh wow.
I mean, these are like my everyday walking around ones. I got my clean, nice shoes in the closet.
Yo.
But I wear a size 15, bro. I like
Yeah, me, you, and Mitchell Robinson, bro.
It's hard to find. Like,
Me and Mitch were the same size. We both were 8. We both were
oh my god.
8. We both were 8. That's why his ankle be fucked up all the time because he is size 8.
I was supposed to be 6'6", I guess, but didn't happen. I never grew into my feet.
All right.
I got stuck at 6 foot.
Well, we still love and appreciate you, bro.
Yeah,
That's it.
Even if you do look like a rocking chair with them big feet, bro.
I know. That's why I always had good balance, though.
Right.
I had them big old feet.
Unc, you made it to breakfast today?
Talking about this morning?
Yeah, did y'all make it to breakfast?
Nah, we ain't do nothing, man. Cause
Okay.
yeah, we arguing and shit over some book, man. I'm
sorry.
yeah. Nah, you ain't do nothing, man. I just gotta, you know what I'm saying? Just like, yo, but here's the thing, like, so Mo worked 1,000 hours this past week, and I worked 1,008 hours this week, right? And so when it comes time for us to do something, I'm excited about it, but she's not feeling. She's like, man, I'm tired. So I'm like, okay, all right, whatever. So yeah, so we was on some, you know what I'm saying, just it's some old people stuff, you know what I'm saying? So
Okay.
yeah, it ain't nothing, you know what I'm saying, too
Right.
crazy, but
You
if
felt
we
like
don't,
you had motion, she didn't, and you wasn't happy about it.
yeah, nah, because what it is like we was gonna go I was gonna say this place called Shoney's, and y'all probably gonna laugh me out of here.
I know
But
what
we was gonna
show
go
you
to
did.
Breakfast
we was gonna go to-
buffet.
I know what show you did.
Yeah. So that because it could. I like going to Shoney's. So my bad, coach, but I like going to Shoney's because I can just take my time. Like I don't like they bringing a plate to the table and then they watching over you like a hawk, waiting for you to leave and leave a tip. I don't like that. Right? I like to go out and just take my time, like get me an egg and then 2 pieces of bacon, come back and sit down, get like some coffee, you know what I'm saying, drink some coffee or whatever, go up and get like a biscuit with some gravy on it or something, or whatever it is, like, because I don't like eat all that at once. I like to take my time with it, man, and just enjoy being out,
Right.
That's just what it is.
I mean, we can always talk about, I stand by Will I Am. I think Black Thought is better than Jay-Z.
Better MC, yes.
Huh?
A better MC.
Yeah.
But impact, I think Jay had more impact.
Oh, for sure.
Oh boy.
But for my personal taste and style and flow and vibe and rapping, like MC, like you said, my personal taste, I prefer Black Thought, bro.
Yeah.
I really do.
Yo, not for nothing. I'm like, who the hell is he talking about? You said Black Thought?
Yeah. From the roots.
Yeah.
I swear, in my head, I'm like, I don't know who he's talking about. Okay,
Yeah.
I know who he's
The
talking
Roots.
I know who Black Thought is,
Okay,
but
yeah.
I didn't understand what you were saying. And he was like, for my personal taste. And I'm like, well, what's the name?
I mean, does he go by Tariq now? I mean, I
Yeah.
don't know.
No.
That's
You know, when Mos Def changed his name, they were talking about him, and I didn't know they were talking about him.
Yeah.
What he changed his name to?
Yasin Bey.
Yeah.
Whatever. They were talking. I'm like, well, who's that? They like Mos Def. I'm like, oh,
Yeah.
is that his real name? It was like, yeah. Like, oh, you way off, girl. Oh well, forget it. And I like him, but, it is what it is.
Like, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
He's always going to be Ron Artest to me. I can't be calling him no Meta World Peace.
He looked like Ron Artest.
Bro,
I never understood.
like
I
when
don't
he's
know.
I mean, if for religious reasons, I'm sorry. I don't mean to disrespect your religious choice, but Come on, man.
Oh, is that what that was for? I thought he was on some Prince stuff. I'm gonna just be the artist now. I thought it was,
I don't
didn't
know.
it was
I don't know if that was his real reason, but usually that's why.
Oh, I don't.
You know,
Okay.
like Chris Jackson was
Mahmoud
Mahmoud Abdul Rauf. You know.
One of the best point guards to ever play basketball. I love
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Mahmoud was
a monster.
That dude
I
was
never
ahead
knew
of his
if it
time.
was just Tourette or he was just cursing people out.
Yeah, he had that Tourette. Because I'm not gonna lie, I had a little bit of a tick when I was younger. I used to do this thing with like my neck all the time.
Right.
I used to squint my eyes like, and every once in a long while, if I see someone else doing it a lot, it makes me kind of feel like doing it. But I usually get a hold of it.
I don't know if any of y'all are familiar with Tribe. Well, y'all don't live up here. Tribe, you live up here?
Yeah, I'm in Brooklyn.
Okay, so you know when you come in off the Cross Island onto the southern state, that big turn that's there?
Mm-hmm.
Yo, I almost died just now. It was a 3-car accident. And these people just in the roadway. They ain't even moved.
That's crazy.
Came around that turn, I'm like, oh, God. Oh, God.
Be careful.
All right.
Bro, that's why when people be saying the city, bro, I be like, I don't know about the city, bro. I don't know.
But all of them are standing outside of their car, and all of their cars look movable. Why y'all in this tunnel?
Because they're being looky-loos.
No, they're in the accident.
Oh,
move your car. Why would you want to sit here? It's a blind spot. Nobody could see you till they come around that corner.
Right.
If I was in the lane, I would have hit them. The people, not the cars.
Oh my gosh.
They outside, they come like, this is just stupid.
Yo, once I saw that dude in the Bronx riding around inside of a microwave, I was like, nah, I ain't never going. I saw that shit on TikTok. I was like, yo, this dude is in a microwave riding a pipe.
Oh God!
Bro, I would legit have a meltdown. Every coach would have to bail me out every day, like every day, bro. You get what I'm saying? Like the night court judge would be like, man, come on, man, you ain't tired of being here, bro. People,
man. They used to be the tallest cast on TV.
Oh, you talking about night court?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, they was all tall, bro.
Yeah, man.
Yeah. Like Bull was like 6'8", 6'10", or whatever. John Larroquette was like 6'5".
Yeah.
The judge was like that tall too. Like they were all tall.
Yeah, man. And but you know what? If I can be in a role, like if I can be if I can have a role on a sitcom, I don't know if Night Court would be it. But for some reason, I've been thinking about the Golden Girls. Right? Like,
who would you play?
Fly on the wall.
Who would you play?
Nah, I would be Uncle Freezy. I'd be Uncle Freezy on there.
But they ain't had no black friend.
What would you be, the black friend, the neighbor?
Yeah, I'd be the black friend. Yeah.
You knock on her door. Hey, ladies.
Right.
Y'all got some sugar?
He'd be the friend for Stan.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Like, get a
Dorothy.
Yeah.
Yo, that's what you could have did.
Yeah.
But her men were disposable. So.
Yeah, you could be one of you be Blanche's walk on the dark side.
Yeah, man.
Her men were absolutely disposable.
They'll have a whole episode about it. Like
how
Rose will be like, we had only one black man in town. At St. Olaf.
Yeah. I have Blanche ass wearing a damn bonnet.
Oh my God.
You definitely wouldn't have been disposable, Freezy.
man.
I told you where I'm going, straight to a different world.
Right. Oh yeah, I forgot. Yeah, I forgot.
Straight to a different world.
Yeah, A Different World was fire. A Different World. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Hey y'all, I'm a wrap right here, man, so I can get me some rest. Coach, what took you so long to get here, bro? Oh, you didn't get the alert.
Yep.
Yeah, Yeah, me either. I only knew because you told me, and I'm like, well, dang, he said he was going on. So I did a little search and was like, oh, they are on.
Because usually when, excuse me, y'all, usually when I do the thing, like everybody show up, like Soul Fingers show up, Coach show up, like so I don't have to say nothing because they get to see the thing and they're like, oh, he rocking, and then everybody just show up in due time, like 20, 30 minutes, something in the show, right? But and the reason I just on Blowing Tears, I just send an email to everybody like, hey man, this is what I'm looking at. But for Echo and Essence, I don't necessarily know the topic all the time. So I was like, nah, man, I ain't sending no email or whatever. But now
for
I
me,
realize I gotta do it.
when you first started the Lawrence Tears show tonight, oldest son, which was his last college game today. Afterwards, he was like, "Oh, hey, I want to get on. Let's game a little bit." You know, so we did some online gaming and stuff. So I got caught up with that for a couple of hours. You know, I looked down on my phone, but then I popped on YouTube, went in the little notification bell section, and it showed you had a show, but it didn't
you
like.
Yeah, I didn't get my notification for you going on earlier either. I thought it was like, yo, you was on.
Yeah, like.
And then by the time I saw it, I'm like, oh man, they've been on 3 hours already.
Right. Yeah, man. Well,
I would have definitely came on.
Yeah, man. We got it. I love having y'all on, man, because the conversations be. The thing is, when we do the show, Echo and Essence, I don't necessarily ever think about myself. I always think about the viewers, like because some of our viewers are international, and so when they watch the show, they getting like their American experience, like legitimately, they're like learning American stuff by listening to how Uncle Freezy strike out all the time, or listening to Tory B. Or, you know what I'm saying, or Triborough. But anyway, I'm gonna go, man, because my voice is about to go, and so I'm gonna holler at you. Thank you, everybody, for coming through, hanging out. Y'all always make this so fun, man. This be hella fun for me.
Everybody be safe, okay?
Be safe.
Yeah, you be safe driving home.
Thankfully, I'm one exit away because my heart was beating so fast. Oh, God. All right, guys. Good night.
All right, y'all. All right.
Peace.